Oh. Da ba do beep bop. All right. Hopefully, I know what I'm doing, and I am live correctly. Oh, goodney gravy. Goodney gravy. I say that. Gosh, someone save me from myself. Well, hello. It is just 5 on the dot now, so I am not expecting people to be on top of this just yet. Um, I just sent the update to be like, "Hey, everyone, it's, that's not true, I didn't send it. Hold on, I need to hit publish." Bam. I hit publish this time. Now people will actually be made aware that the final hour has begun, and we are now in the final hour live stream. I know. What an exciting time. Hello. I love that there's already people over here in the chat. Uh, it's so funny because I have my camera over here, but normally I look over here because that's where I'm looking right now. I someday I'll figure out a setup that looks good. But hello, Mushroom Mayhem. Hello, Kimber. It is lovely to see you. It is. I did warn you I was feral changing in the corner. Yeah, you did. You did. You warned me that you wanted secrets and fun, cheap things that may or may not appear. They'll appear. I don't know where they'll appear though. Goodness gracious, who knows? What a mystery. Let's see. Going into the folder right now, like, what nonsense can I make? Horrid nightmare for no, you can't do that. I can't price things cheaper than I can produce them. Hold on. Uh, as fun as that is for me to be a little oh, I totally could though. Oh, how evil would that be? I don't know what 27 is about. Okay, I am doing my thing. I'm being a little weirdo. My cat is kind of in the way of my screen. I love him. He's such a little guy. Uh, During the last hour of the normal tarot, I did actually legitimately put some things up that were cheaper than we could make the items for. Um, I was just going wild on that project. Anything that people told me to do, I just did. And I kept making it really, really cheap. And then later I looked at it and I was like, I literally offered that for less money than it costs for me to make it. But you can't do that. Hello, Glenn. Thank you. I love your stuff too, probably. Well, there may already be a secret sneaky thing out here known as the Horrid Nightmare if you go looking. It may exist already. Who knows? There could be secret cheap things. I would never promise things I can't give. So if I put it out there, it must be good for you to take. I say. What's scarier than a dark nightmare? What about a super twisted, effed up nightmare? The twisted nightmare with a T. Let's see. What is in the deluxe edition? Wow, there's so many things. Did you guys know that there's so many things that I'm putting out there? All right, there are some things out here. Horrid nightmares and twisted nightmares with all T's. I really this is an exciting lore moment for me. I really love like the in the Malleus Maleficarum, which is a real like the witch hunter's manual back in the day that was made for witch hunters to read from. The way that things got spelled in that era of Europe, where words just got spelled however you wanted them to be spelled. Spelling was not very important, and I think that's delightful. So when I was working on some witch stuff for one of my games, and it was like books that people wrote about witches, I really loved misspelling things in the titles. So like Twisted would just be like Twistet, like the Twisted Witches of Everlymore, and the witches would be like Wyches. I love the weird medieval misspellings. Oh, it's so good. So I just put a secret out there for people: the Twisted Nightmare. And if too many people see the horrid nightmares and twisted nightmares out there, maybe I'll have to hide them for a bit. Things will come and go. So, how is everyone? How is the new year? It is January 2nd. It is the last hour of the Blood and Rust Misery Tarot, which is, I guess, technically my first project of the year. Is that how that works? Because it lasted 2 days into 2025. Does that count as a project in 2025? I guess so. Oh, that's going to be confusing for my timeline on my website. Does it go in 24 or 25? I guess it finished funding in 25. So, hmm. Hmm. I owe you all a cat tax, I think, for being a little unprepared for anything. Oh my god, yes, on double screen. Tom. Hello, Tom Bombadil. This is my sweet baby boy, Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil is a perfect man. Oh yeah, some scritchies and rubs. He deserves the world, doesn't he? Say hi, Tom. Even though his name is Tom Bombadil, and Tom is not short for anything. Tom Bombadil is a Lord of the Rings character from the books. I call him Tomathan and Tomothy all the time. And the story behind Tom Bombadil is a very simple, short one, actually. I went to the shelter to get a black cat so I could name him Special Agent Dale Cooper. And my one exception I said to my roommates is that if I find a fat orange cat, I'm going to get him and name him Tom Bombadil. And that's what I found. So out of a fat orange cat, he is a merry fellow. He likes to sing. He just doesn't have a wife. Because I think my Tom Bombadil, the cat, is gay. I have lore about my cat. Oh no, you can see my Chips Ahoy now with Reese's. Try not to judge me too much. Hello, Michaela Sundin. All right. What else do I need to be doing today? Let's see. I need to. I don't want to share my screen. Who knows what's on my screen? I have too many things. That's the problem. Oh, goodness gravy. I do want to show y'all some art that is coming up here. So if I yeah, I am a really smart person. I'm super cool. How do I share just the things I want to show you as opposed to my 8 million tabs? No, yeah, that. Ha ha ha. Kapow. So for the Misery Tarot, my good friends, even though literally the last update I put out, which was just on Monday, which I don't know if you know this, well, it was actually on Tuesday. Sorry, it was supposed to be a Monday. It came out 2 days ago on Tuesday. That one said like, "Hey, the next suit we're gonna be doing is flesh." But actually, we did a sneaky thing, and we went to the suit of rot. And Enoch Duncan, our dear friend who is in the chat right now, everyone say hi to Enoch, the incredible artist behind this project. Enoch has actually been kicking out the jams on the suit of rot. So say hello. Ooh, yeah, my mouse is here. To the rotting pit, which is the house of rot. This is one of the really fun ones, I think, where like you are going on this journey through the halls of misery and on the road and path of misery, and along the way you periodically come across these entrances to these houses. But the rotting pit is, it has no good entrance. It's like, would you like to dive into this horrible location full of garbage? And you're like, yeah, actually I really do. So the rotting pit is the house of rot. It's fantastic. It has no door. There's no good entrance. You're just gonna like crawl into it. It's stanky. It's rancid. It's full of garbage and sad people. Um, and then, of course, we have the zero of rot. The zero of rot is the number zero for all the suits is the folly of the suit, and the zero of rot is the cocoon. It's when you wrap yourself up in the horrible place deep in the rot and just remove yourself from everything. um Going into the pit at all is not great, but when you go in and you make yourself a little home and you choose to stay there, it's not a good place. The suit of rot is very much the suit of like depression and dissociation. So there you go, we love a good cocoon. Who doesn't? And the one is the entrance. This is where I'm sure people start to go like, "Oh god, these names." This is the jelly slit. To enter the pit of rot is to slide in into this horrible goopy mess. Um, this card depicts someone halfway in. You're still at the point where someone could pull you out and not let you dive all the way in, but once you're in, baby. Um, I I love, going backwards here, the rotting pit, you see little bits of the red and the, like, darkness of the other suits right here still, but once you get in here, into the dream and the depression and the dissociation, it becomes a whole other strange place, this green and blue location in a deck that does not have green or blue anywhere else. So yeah, the jelly slit is like your last moment where there's still blood and goopy now nasty things, and you're going in now. Once you're in, we meet the first enemy here. This is the nemesis for a typical two in any of the suits. And here our nemesis is the feeder. The feeder loves to feed us. And it's also, as Enoch can attest, a really good friend. Um, Enoch and I just kept going back and forth calling this thing a friend over and over and over. Um, so if you don't like the feeder, like, we're gonna have words. I'm gonna have to fight you. uh Gosh, I really love him. He is so friend-shaped. The feeder's not a friend though. We need to be clear. As the nemesis of the House of Rot, the feeder is the thing that it will just like let you lay there on the ground and crawl around, and it will feed you just like tragedy and pain and heartbreak. And it'll keep you here forever. In the back there, underneath its bulk, you can see someone just crushed by it. But no one fights it. This is the depression place. Everyone lays here. He has a wicked heart. Enoch keeps saying that the feeder has a wicked heart, and I'm like, what does it mean? What's in his little snail heart, or his very large snail heart? Kimber, there are so many friend-shaped, not friend things. You know, that's so true. I look at this deck and I see like so many fun-shaped friends. And then you're like, oh gosh, maybe none of these things are friends. Actually, these things are horrible. These are awful creatures that Enoch has made for us. We love you, Enoch. Thank you for making things for us. But also, these cards are horrible. You've made such an evil menagerie of creatures. So yeah, these are the cards in the House of Rot that I wanted to share today. For those who just missed them, we have the House, which is the rotting pit, the entry into the dissociation zone. We have the Zero, which is the folly of the suit, in this case, the cocoon. The Jelly Slit, which is the entrance, you actually physically going in. And the Feeder, which as a 2 is the nemesis of the suit. Calling Evil Menagerie as my band name. Good times. I think that we'll probably like pop through all the cards of the deck here shortly. I think that would be fun to do. I'm just like, do I have them all in a folder in one place on my machine? We play Earth Metal with happy lyrics. Evil Menagerie. Death metal, not earth metal. I really want to know what earth metal was. Tom, where do you think you're going? Oh, he's going nowhere. He's just gonna stand here so that just the back of his head is in camera. You look so sad, Tom. What are you doing? Enoch, I've got around 50 out of 100 done so far, I think. Yes, Enoch, we do have at this point, I think, yeah, we're almost at 50. So we're almost halfway through the full deck of the Misery Tarot. Tom lurks as is thematic for this deck. Yeah, but is he like a creepy lurker? Because he's friend shaped and he's a friend. That's the best part of Tom. I did realize before I went on this stream that I need to get a second camera that is just pointed at Tom at all times on the desk, because that's something I see streamers do all the time. They have like a second camera just for their dog or cat who sleeps next to them. And I'm like, Tom lays on my desk all day long. It would be so easy to just have a little camera pointed at him so y'all could be like, oh my god, a cat. I'll watch this stream. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. We can 1000% will watch cat stream. Yeah. No, that's unquestioning. Everyone would be here for this kitty. He's doing his best to be spooky. Tom, are you spooky? Because I don't think so. I think you're just a handsome little man. Yeah. Oh my gosh, he looks so serene right now. Of course he won't be now that I'm dragging a camera out. Yeah, hi Tom. Look, it's you. It's you in stereo. Oh. You got a lick to do there? Okay. Maybe we're being invasive on Tom Bombadil's life here. He had a lick to do. Wow, he has a lot of licking to do. All right. Well, we'll let him be Mr. Lick Boy. Oh no, the wire. Please, everyone help. What am I doing? Who lets me do things like run a live stream? The Who is also Earth Metal. Earth Metal. Yeah, I guess. I'm going to give you that one. The Who's fun. That's a fun band. You know, it's really funny because now I'm looking at this. I'm like, I don't think I have like a proper. It's actually kind of silly of me. Tom, why don't I have a proper, like, full flip through of the Misery Tarot's cards on my computer? I thought Tom would know. Tom, the alley cat deck win. Tom, were you not a good little alley cat? Is this real? Because I don't believe you. Just point your phone at the Google Drive. Enoch, I opened the Google Drive and I realized that it didn't organize them in any way. Maybe I didn't. Oh, that's me then. I didn't organize them well. Hold on. I can sort. I know how to use the internet. Sort by name. Yeah. Okay. We could do that. Ha ha ha. Oh gosh. Uh yeah. 2007 Let's Play style. You do have them in beautiful folders. What am I thinking? Um, I can't like zoom or anything. I'm not like an OBS. I'm on YouTube live stream, so I don't have any fancy way to like adjust this. So you just have to see the whole folder and how my Google Drive is 89.22 gigabytes of 100 gigabytes full. Arwen, I love your cat's name. My parents named all of us four girls after Lord of the Rings characters. Arwen, I'm so curious. Okay, yeah, I'll hit the plus button. Hold on. Well, I can't actually see my mouse on my screen on account of there's a cat who has made choices. Uh, I love you, Tom. You're the worst. All right. Well, I feel like I had that gone for a second there. Oh, you're gonna go somewhere? Arwen, I still want to know what your sister's names are. All right, Tom, hop down. You can do it. Avoid the Pringles. Oh no, he did a terrible job. Uh Arian, Eowyn, and Eleanor. That's so awesome. Um, I'm not even like a huge Lord of the Rings girly, to be honest. I just think Lord of the Rings is pretty cool. I happened to read them all because my roommate is a much bigger Tolkien nerd than I am. And so I was like, Tom Bombadil's just such a fun character, and that had to be my cat. So anywho, say hello to the victim. I swear I just had this like, yeah, it's settled in. The victim. We all love the victim. This is the first card that ever got done for this deck. I'm just gonna kind of flip through the cards because that sounds like fun, and then maybe I'll take a break and make people have cheap things on the internet because I like giving cheap things away. So the major arcana of this deck, the exhibit as it is the victim, the Black Lantern, the ruined wound, the nailed altar, and then into the museum. I really, really love the Collector, the horror movie. I don't know why I love it. I don't think it's even very good, but I do love it quite a bit. And so I've always been into this idea of this museum of these exhibits of pain and misery. Just the concept of collecting these things into their own little groupings, their own little exhibits is super fascinating. The chain door, of course, is a reference to Silent Hill 4, The Room. Uh, in that game, you are trapped in your apartment for the whole game. You go through portals that take you to other locations, but then like you can't leave your apartment for almost the entire game, and then in the very end, you finally get to, and it's not good out there. Uh, we are followed up by the Lost, which is, in my opinion, like other people who are on your journey as well, doing it their own style, doing their own journey, but also here in this path of misery on the road. You'll run into them. They need help. You might not have much help to offer, but you're not alone. There are other people. We have the Boogeyman. This is the glow up from the original Boogeyman that was in the Alleyman's Tarot, which is so wild because, of course, it's a super, super different take than the one I did in the Alleyman's Tarot. But there it is, the Boogeyman. It is kind of the lie of fear. It's the idea that there's something horrible there, but just beyond it is another door that has the light on, and you can see through this thing. It's just an apparition. The boogeyman, it's easy to be tricked by spooky faces in the dark, but it's not actually going to do anything and it's not able to harm you. I want to pet it. Thank you, Pandora puppy. We have the Hanging Road, of course. This is my take on the Hanged Man for this deck. The idea is that this road is full of nooses. And on this path, like things don't die like that. So this isn't explicitly like people killing themselves. It's a lot more of people just hanging themselves up in the trees and just staying there. Um, and the road is just full of these ways to take absences from your lives, easy outs at the moment. Like, oh, instead of doing the hard thing today, I'm going to eat Cheetos and play Minecraft, which is a cool day. But on the road of misery, it's not a very productive way sometimes to make it through some of this stuff. Which isn't to say that rest is bad. I'm just saying sometimes when you have things you should be doing, you shouldn't take too many breaks, especially if the break is the whole day. We do have the demons. I absolutely love the demons. Enoch did a wonderful job with these just creepy little eyes and then like the little googly hands in the background. Love that. Like as right here, I want to hold your hand, bud. You're so cute. The way station is the diner. I really, really love diner neon sign aesthetics. I, I don't know if I'm alone on that, but just on foggy nights when you see like lonely stretches of road, but then there's just this glow and it's like place where people are, but it's in between all of this nothing, both between the night and like the fog or mist or whatever, and you just have this beautiful glow in the night. It's like, that's where the people are. That's where life is. Just this little brilliant spot and nothing. So I really love the concept as like diners as safety places. I'm gonna get snatched by the Fae. It's gonna be so willing. It's not gonna be difficult. Number 11 is the Voyeur. This one's actually really fun for me for a lot of reasons. Uh, the Voyeur is something I intended to put in a video game. I've been noodling on. I'm always noodling on something anymore. But the Voyeur is just this concept of like people needing to see you and see what you're doing. And especially when we're talking about healing journeys from trauma, right? There are so many times where we are going through things that are really, really difficult, and the world around us might want to look at it because they think it's neat. And that's not super helpful. Sometimes it's easy to implode in semi-public ways, and people love to see it and document it and have taken part in being present while you collapsed. And that's very much what the Voyeur is to me. It's just the concept of people wanting to witness you falling apart. Ashes and Ink. It's neat, but so weird since I've never seen a diner, not in a movie. Ashes and Ink. Oh my gosh. They're street side diners in weird areas of the city or in stretches of road between towns and stuff. I try to avoid going to them because the food's always seems a little questionable to me, but conceptually they're really cool. Random question. Have you ever considered plushies for some of these critters? Yeah, I'm actually doing my first plushie ever in my January project, but it's like a cute little critter. It's not like a spooky little critter. Enoch and I would have to talk if we wanted to do plushies of any of these things. I imagine they'd be a little difficult to do. We would have to redraw them in a way where they're a little more clear on what they are shape wise. I think that'd be fun, like scary critter plush animals, stuffed animals. That would be fun. Maybe I'll do a horror plushie thing in the future. That could be really neat, actually. Enoch, if you're there, we would really love to get an upsetting plush of the voyeur. Little plush cameras. Enoch, I just got done doing a plushie run. It's kind of hard. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Uh, and Mushroom Mayhem did say that I'm gonna crawl back into the same bog that we pulled Hosier from. I'm not allowed to go to bogs, I don't think. I would just fall into it face first and sink. The 12 is the keeper. Um, I I thought a lot when I was originally thinking about the deck about in The Evil Within how they did their own pyramid head, and their pyramid head was like just a guy with a safe on his head. And I thought so much about how interesting it is to have a safe as a head, and how it's like you're obviously keeping your ideas locked away. But of course in that game it's like a horrible monster and he's big and buff and coming to kill you with a hammer. But just the idea that we would lock our heads away is very, very real to what a lot of people do. Instead of talking about what they're going through, they just don't share that at all. And that is so frustrating. Not to call anyone out in my life. There's so many people that I'm like, if you just told me what you were thinking right now, I think that we could solve the issue that we have right now. And they're like, no, I'm not going to tell you. Or gosh, there was someone once where I knew they lied about something because everyone told me. And so I told them, like, look, I know that you lied about this. It's not a huge deal. I just want to talk to you about it. And they were like, no, I didn't. I was like, well, I know you did this and that you don't want people to know. And I get that, but it's something we do need to talk about. And they're like, I didn't do that. I was like, but I know objectively it's true. You you can't lie to me about it now. I already know. And that's okay. Now we need to talk about what it means. And they were like, that didn't happen though. And I'm like, what? And so like the keeper is that sometimes people are so unwilling to let something out, even if it's already out. Um, that was the first time in my life I ever ran into someone quite like that. They didn't try to knock it away. They just kept saying it wasn't true. And it wasn't even a serious thing. I think it's fascinating. 13 is the burning home. Uh, People in chat are telling me to do an October spooky critter project, and also that that's too many projects. And I would say no such thing. I will make as many projects as I want because I'm a little Fruit Loop. I can't help myself. The Burning Home is a delightful card to me because I really wanted there to be a house in this deck, like a normal house, like a house in a suburb. And it was like, no, this one's on fire though. And Enoch just revealed I drew my childhood home for this one. Enoch, I hope that was like in some way cathartic or something because you drew it on fire, bud. um yeah, I don't know. I wanted it to feel like a safe home space, but now it's gone. And everything that means. It also can be, the opposite for a lot of people who do not have pleasant memories about the home that they grew up in. Burning it down is sometimes a really pleasant release. So it could be twofold there. Yes, Jamie, not you did get here right on time. You need to get this deck just for the burning home. 14 is the Penitent. Earlier I referenced the Pinhead object head set, and yeah, this is our Pinhead because I also needed to have one. I think it was tragically necessary for this deck. The Penitent is very much existing in the deck the same way that Pyramid Head exists in Silent Hill 2. And for those unfamiliar, it's like a manifestation of like repression and guilt that stalks the main character of that game. And it exists here to be like your punisher, but in a way that you feel that you're supposed to be punished. Even if you don't intentionally mean to, it is your personal boogeyman that's carrying the weight of your feeling that you need to atone. 15 is the execution. The execution is, of course, the moment when you finally just go for it and you're like, I deserve this, or in some way, this form of me that exists and this suffering deserves to finally just be struck down. It's definitely like summarily massive moments in tarot. This would be the Tower. 16. I can't get over this card. This is the Weeping Mother. Ah, goodness gracious. The Weeping Mother was written as a statue that someone could, like, nestle up to, and originally my thought was, like, we'd have a person, like, leaning into her. She'd be bigger than a person, but not a ton. And there's one of those moments where I really enjoy working with artists that I pick for projects because sometimes they turn something in, and my first thought was, this is so much bigger than I'd intended, and I wanted a person to be able to fit into her arms and be not that much smaller. But once I saw this, I was like, "Oh, come on. This is incredible." And it's one of those moments where I really appreciate picking artists that have their own vision for things, because what they give me will sometimes stray from my intentions, and, oftentimes, artists will turn in things to me that I'm like, this isn't what I thought. And in the early days, I would like freak out about it and I'd be like, how do I make them see my vision and do it exactly the way I saw it? But the longer that I do this, the more that I really appreciate deviations from my instructions, because it leads to something that the artist saw and I didn't. Enoch just said, I listened to the same Hosier song on repeat to draw this one. Enoch, we need to know what Hosier song or Hosier or however you actually say his name or his band name. I like Hosier. That just feels nice in my mouth. Um, I'm sure someone should clip that and turn that into a thing. I like Hosier. Feels nice in my mouth. Arwen says, I love the decks I got from you in the past, and I'm so excited for this one as well. You have such an incredible way of expressing tarot. It really speaks to me. Thank you, Arwen. That's very sweet. Um, Humorously, I have yet to make a regular tarot deck. I've made the normal tarot, which objectively is not a normal tarot deck. So actually, in July this year, I'm actually going to have my first normal, regular 78 card tarot deck up on crowdfunding. And I'm excited to actually tackle a normal tarot deck. The artist has been turning in stuff. It's really cool. Enoch said that the Hosier song Enoch was drawing the Weeping Mother to was in a week. Uh, Wayward Witch asks, was AFK? How many projects does Seven have going? I'm taking part in every Topia project that happens on BackerKit in 2025. That means I'm running a project in January, in March, in May, July, and September. I believe that's all 5. I don't think that they're doing one in November because it's too close to the end of the year, but I am running at least 5 this year, and probably a extra one in October. Why, you may ask? Because I've already set them all up. People are already on contracts. um, Wayward Witch says F to doubt that the normal tarot deck will actually be normal. Wayward Witch, I promise you, it is a regular 78 card tarot deck. It is actually mirroring a lot of the normal compositions, the Rider-Waite-Smith deck. It is just the theme on it is just it's the goblin's journey. So the publishing goblin as a little creature is journeying through Azuria, which is the world of Confluence, my recent game. So there's a twist to it, but it is a regular everyday tarot deck that could be read just like the Rider-Waite-Smith. And the guidebook will also come with games you can play with it. And that's why I'm actually making it, is because I want to make a tarot deck so that when I make games that run on tarot decks, you have a regular one you can buy from me to play games. But it's just 78 cards. It's just the cards in a tarot deck. I'm not renaming them. I'm not adding extra cards. Okay, so the Weeping Mother. I know I took a long tangent there, but the Weeping Mother is really cool, and I think that I could leave this up on my screen for 100 million years, and no one would hate it. It really is just like home. It's very cozy. I think that's why I felt comfy just leaving it here and chatting about stuff. We love the Weeping Mother. The key. This one tickles me deeply. When Enoch turned it in, Enoch turned in a key, like a literal key, and that key then became the little key that is on the front of this puzzle box, which I think is really delightful. Uh, I need to check the size of the cards. Jamie, these are standard. These are standard size tarot cards. They're 2.75 by 4.75. It is the most standard form of tarot cards. They're as wide as a normal game card, and then like playing card, and then a little bit taller. Uh, yeah, the key is very much based on. I'm like, can you even see it? No, you can't. The lament configuration from Hellraiser. I am a huge Hellraiser fan, which some people might already do and know about that. Dude, just YTF. I love your name. Don't be anxious, my dear friend. In this particular case, yeah, you can buy these special add-ons. I don't know what you're talking about. They're secret. Enoch just said I couldn't get a cube to look right, so I drew this on top of the default Blender cube. Honestly, that's the way to do it. And actually, I really love the way it looks. I like that it looks just like a little funky. It's a weird puzzle cube that'll hurt you. It'll hurt you for secrets. 18 is the whole. I love this so much. It is a card I didn't know the art was gonna like hit so hard, but the just like the black, white, and this like grayish blue gradient here. The hole was not made for you, Wayward Witch. This is the spooky hole. You have to jump in it to face your fears. Unless that's exciting for you, then I guess go for it. Mine would be full of spiders and I would die. So I refuse. I wouldn't jump in the hole. Sorry. 19 is the enemy. Uh, as far as a tarot journey goes here, the 19 is like the boss of your game. It is the physical manifestation of the thing that you've been fighting, and it is like the last big battle that you have to go through to reach some level of catharsis and closure. And then 20 is the last card of the major arcana, and it is the ladder. The ladder is your way out. It's your return to normal life. There's a normal blue sky out there. The path of misery doesn't really ever end. Sometimes you have to come back here and retake your passage, but the ladder does take you back home, back to where people exist. Uh, it's so great. So yeah, jump in the hole, fight the horrible boss, and then climb the ladder and leave. No, Wayward Witch, this isn't a typical thing for every tarot deck, but usually the major arcana, especially in a Rider-Waite-Smith deck, the major arcana is a journey, right? You are the fool at the start, and by the end you reach the world, and it's this whole cycle. And so the major arcana here is very similar in that it is a particular journey, but it modeled itself both on grief and survival horror video games. So yeah, 19 in this case is kind of your last boss before you get to move on. You don't have to fight the literal sun. I think you could fight the literal sun. I think you're allowed. Do you want to fight the literal sun? Let's do it. Let's fight the sun. Hey, look, it's the blank card. Put your design here, friends. Goodness gracious. Let's go to blades. We love blades. I wonder how much of this I can actually put on YouTube. Is this too spooky? It's got blood in it. Uh-oh. There's blood everywhere. Hold on. There's nowhere I can go that's not bloody. I need to move this over because I want to check real quick, my friends. Studio YouTube is sharing a window. Yeah, I hope so. I told you to. My dear friends, let me see. How many people been grabbing these extra add-ons? So many people. All right, we're gonna have to hide them for a little bit. Ha, da 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 da. I know what you're thinking. Why would you take things away? That's so cruel. I'm a cruel creature. Yeah, maybe. That's fair. um, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. We have 15 minutes. We're doing a good job. I'm doing a good job of just showing you the deck that you're already getting. I really, really like the houses. So instead of suits in this deck, we don't have 4 standard suits. We actually have 7 houses. And my concept is that the major arcana was your path of misery, entering it and then ultimately leaving. But along your journey, you would take your forays in each of these houses. And each of these houses face you with specific themes of pain and suffering and trauma, and quite typically facing the things that you are experiencing. We have houses. We do houses here. I love that there's 7 houses for no particular reason. I don't know, 7's a pretty cool number for no particular reason. So, yeah, we have oh, no. Wait, why is the house last? Hold on. Someone's doing a bad job here, and it's Google Drive for sorting by name. The first card of each house is the actual house. They have different names. Uh, the only fictional oracle cards I want, Big Deck of Dragons from Malazan. I don't know about the Big Deck of Dragons from Malazan. You'll have to reveal these secrets to me. Hi, Shan. How you doing, friend? Whoop goes 7. It's true. I'm pretty cool. Um, yeah, each of the houses or the suits have a actual house at the start of them. They'll have their own name. So this is the Hall of Blades. It's spooky. It's got trophies of lovely dead bodies outside, and then it also is full of, guess what? The House of Blades, the Hall of Blades. It's full of blades. I know, unbelievable. Who could have guessed? The 0 is the suicide. I'm supposed to not sit on that one for too long, I was told. And then the 1 is the bisected blade. We do love sharp, pointy things. I like the idea that the bisected blade is like it's a sword. It's one sword that it got moved in half. Because it's the one of swords, right? It's the one of blades here. So I was like, okay, you have to pretend that the entrance is one sword in 2 parts here. Oh, Shan. Yeah, I did get a new haircut. Thank you. I do look pretty cute. Thanks. The 2 is the hunter. I love the upsetting razor blades for fingertips. Just not great. Just kind of horrible. We have the addiction, of course. The bladed bridge. I'm such a big fan of the bladed bridge as a concept. It's not great. It's an unfortunate bridge. You like go over there and it's like, well, the top of this bridge is really sharp and it's in 4 rows. I have to get across it somehow. Uh, I really like the idea that like when you're dealing with shock and doubt, which is what this particular suit is about, um, the the blades, the bridge that is available to you, like it's hurting no matter what. When you're dealing with shock, you don't get to work around shock in a way that doesn't sting. So it being a main component to moving forward here is like, oof, oofda. Jack Vaglietti, can you talk a little bit about the idea for the design of the altar cloth? I cannot. I cannot at all. Enoch and I are going to be working on that after the deck. At this time, the only thing I can tell you about the altar cloth, and I mentioned this a little bit in the last update video, I think. The only thing I can tell you about the altar cloth is it will not feature any grid on it. It won't have any like reading help there. It's going to be purely aesthetic. It is going to feature elements from all of the different houses and suits of this deck. It's going to have wire and blades and blood and rust. And it's going to be a spooky aesthetic going on it. It'll also be a nice plush fabric. It will work wonderfully for like an altar cloth or for obviously doing readings of the deck, but it's going to be pure aesthetic and mood. Um, if you were hoping to have something that like led you on the usage of this deck, it will not do that. Specifically because there's going to be a number of different overlay spreads for this deck, and I find that I would not be able to mirror them in any particularly helpful way on one cloth, because there will be a bunch of different shapes that I would need. So that's the most I can say about the altar or the tarot reading cloth. And yeah, for a while I wasn't going to make it an add-on just because I felt like that was a little silly to try because I didn't have a design for it. But enough people asked for it. So I did make it an available add-on. I love you guys are going to make a real estate tarot deck and a real estate RPG. What's going on in here, my friends? What are you doing? Why are we doing real estate? Of all the things you could do with your time, por qué? Por qué? Hey, check it out. We got the stabbing. How many times do you want a stab? How about 5? I am wondering like how much I'm gonna push YouTube's like censor stuff with the gratuitous gore. Like, is this too spooky for YouTube? Is YouTube not allowed to see things? I'm like, uh-oh, what if I should be afraid? Oh gosh, I just all these people pierced by blades. Maybe this is unsafe for the universe. Can I just say how much I love the bladesmith? We're at a forge. And I think that for some people that might not be immediately obvious, but whew, bam, check it out. We are at a brutal forge. That glow is intense. The blades are a little tense, yeah. I love the deck queen too. Let's just clock that friend in half. She would love to do that for you too. Just cut away all your misery and your trauma. If you just pretend you don't have it, you just separate it from yourself, you'll be healed, she says. I think that at this point we should gloop. We should go check what we're doing here. Oh, that's just my face. Hello, look, it's my own face. Wow. You can see what things I look at on the internet. Apparently Dungeon Master and 40K minis. Actually, I don't know what any of these are about. What's Lebanon Hanover? That's a band. I knew that. Never mind. 40K, yes. D&D, no, that's not true. I don't know why. All right, what do we got here, friends? $74,000. When did that happen? Curious. What are all you doing here? There are 789 of you. I just put in the data to my spreadsheet a little bit ago, and I think I was at like 740 or 750. So like over this live stream, there's already like 30,000 more. You blinked and you missed it. Yeah, sometimes I blink, which is a pretty big mistake. I want you all to know that these cards right here, hold on. Oh God, I'm not falling over. You're falling over. These cards right here in this picture, like these ones, they're promotional material. I did them like the front designs here, and then there's like a blurb about the Misery Tarot and a QR code to come pledge to it. So what you don't see in this picture is that these are marketing materials. I really, really love Minuteman Press, who is a local printer here. I think they're a chain. I don't think they're like a local, but they did an incredible set of like 210 cards for me that are promotional material, and it was like $60. That was like fantastic. I super love them. So I have a bunch of these around that I'll probably go take to shops and stuff and be like, come check out the deck. Pre-order now. Give me your money. You can still use it for a reading, right? Yes, Wayward Witch. I don't see why we couldn't. It's only the Major Arcana, though. It was 10 copies of each card in the Major Arcana. I did give them out at conventions I was at. Enoch, I'm also excited for when you draw the back for this deck because I have no immediate idea of what it will look like. I've been thinking a lot about the purpose of design elements for tarot decks, such as reading claws or the backs of cards, and like I think it's so interesting the way that people will approach the backs of tarot cards. So like with the alleyway oracles, because I got different card backs for every card from the artist. There was one person who turned in a card to me that had copyright and then their name on the back of one of the cards. And I like just kept staring at it. And I was like, did you mean to send me that? Was that a mistake or is that the final version? And they're like, yeah, it's the final version. I want my copyright on the card. I was like, on the card itself, you want text that's like business oriented. I just thought about that for so long. I was like, at first, I didn't think I was very precious about what's on like the back of a tarot card. Symbolism is great, of course, but like a fun design is neat. But then I was like, you can't put that on there. You can't just put your copyright on there. That's wrong. It's supposed to be pretty pictures or symbols. Copyright get in the way of art as usual. For real. Man, I just want to fight the world. So, anyways, love this. Also, the Aman's Tarot, super subtle right there. Oh, the good old exhibit. There she is. I don't know if I've showcased these cards enough, to be honest. The Marquis of Wounds, the Jester of Wounds. When Enoch sent me these, oh, my brain like popped. Like we had done the whole Major Arcana, and I was like, yeah, I get it. Enoch's doing great. There's a good deck. When the Marquis of Wounds and the Jester of Wounds turned in, and both the Jester of Wounds has just such a wild, dramatic pose, and the Marquis of Wounds is just like deep mood. I mean, look at that. That has so much gravity in it. The purpley, violety blue, and then the pink. That's so cool. It just Enoch, you popped off. We love it. And these are the Jokers. These are like the misfit cards. Why are they so cool? How did you do this? There's the House of Blades in a full way. You can see it all at once. We love that. And then the one we didn't get to flip through because technically we're ending in 2 minutes, but I plan to stay on till 30 minutes after because I don't know when the backer train will actually end. Also, I'm super sorry, Enoch. I don't know if you'd seen this yet, but these ones have like a different color here, and it's because I saved them from different places. I'll fix it, I promise. I didn't mean to show your art in a bad way. But the suit of wire is so cool. Look at it. We got like all this super beautiful orange wire that just kind of like pops across everything. What I'm really loving is that each suit is going to have like this color thread that kind of pulls through. Ugh. I don't know. I had to restart the Joker around 10 times before that guy came out. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, these are just really good cards. We do love them. Let's put a QR code that bricks your phone on the back. That's a great idea, Enoch. Let's put QR codes on things when we're like, don't scan it with your phone. This is sacred space. Oh, goodness. Where are we at? Did we break 75? Did that happen? No, we're at 74,967. What is this? We get to 75, Enoch makes more money. I don't think we'll have an issue. But that does mean I have to like go shake the tree. We only have 9 minutes left, y'all. If we don't get to $75,000, Enoch doesn't get to eat tomorrow. It sounds so dramatic. Enoch's not allowed outside. I have Enoch chained in a dark basement somewhere, experiencing misery. That's how this is actually working. You're my, like, those who walk away from Omelas child. No! Enoch, you can't say that. I mean, maybe you can, but it's true. I'm gonna beat Enoch if we don't get to 75K. Even though we don't live in the same state, I have a machine. It's like a Rock'em Sock'em robot that's in the basement that Enoch is trapped in, and I'll just like click here and here. I can't tell what you're asking for. Hey, we just went over 75K. Enoch, it looks like you're allowed to both eat and go outside tomorrow for your 5-minute break. Otherwise, you have to live in the basement where you illustrate. It's all you're allowed to do, my friend. And in that same moment where I went, someone else backed or changed their pledge. But we did it. We broke 75K. Now, if you can keep the backer train going until we hit 80K, I'll give Enoch 2 meals tomorrow. More than one. Someone's going to use this against me in court. They're going to be like, we found Enoch actually locked in a basement. This is your incriminating evidence. Enoch, blink twice if you're in danger. Well, I guess if we're going over time, because it's already 6:01, someone better put the horrid nightmare and twisted nightmare back on the pile. If you don't know what that is, I guess that means that you'll have to go check in the add-ons and see what exists. And I guess since we are going over time, I better make a new pledge level. The darkest. Okay, hold on. I have to spell this really weird. Darkest nightmare imaginable. Yeah, this is funny to me. This is normal. It's got to be $69. I'm not sure why, but it does. What goes in this, my friends? I think you need this and this and this and this and this and this and this. Get it before you wake up from this nightmare. All right. There's a thing that just got put out there. Enoch, it'll only go to court if I escape? No. I'm so worried that one of these days you're going to tell me you're actually kidnapped. Threaten your artist with going outside. I think I should threaten my artist with going outside. If they went out there, who knows what's there? It's actually really funny because these things that are cheaper on the project up. So something's working out. Something's working out here. Not sure what, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, ooh. Numbers still go up. Numbers still go up. 75,300. Okay, what do I got to do to make people go 80K? What if I put a pledge tier where I share Enoch as my art basement creature? You also get to let Enoch go outside once a day to see horses. I always go outside because I'm a little farm boy. Enoch, that's so tragic. Are you, like, locked in a barn then? I'm confused. I'm confused about the concept here. What are we doing here? Let's see in the pledge levels what just happened. Well, the Darkest Nightmare Imaginable has 6 slots left. It's a $69 deluxe edition that's normally 120. Sure would be horrible if everyone claimed that tier. Goodness. Would be just abominable. Wow, we're at 75.5. Y'all y'all really out here for the cheap secrets, so maybe I should also put on stream the other secret. Let's see, you can get a Misery Tarot for 60 or the deluxe set for 120, or wait, what's this at the bottom? Horrid Nightmare, $27 for the deck, or 60 the Twist It Nightmare. Twist It with T's. And that's a deluxe edition. Wow. Gosh, I wonder what happened if everyone here went and grabbed those. I can't this what's on the front page now. We went down below 75.5. Uh-oh. Okay. I revealed too many secrets, and because of that, the number go down. Ooh, the number went down to 75.3. What nonsense can I do here? You know what's something I've really wanted to do this whole time? So in the add-ons, I'm creating a new add-on. All right, are you ready for this? I'm making a new add-on. Let's see. We're gonna have to use a weird picture here. I don't know what picture's going in. Ugh. Oh, that one's spooky. Enoch, I hate the stitched mouth. It keeps jump scaring me. Every time I see it, it spooks me. All right. Let's see. A new add-on. This is a weird one. A strange dark idol made by 7. You say there's 5 minutes. What can I possibly add? But Enoch, you see, every time someone changes their pledge or pledges anew here, uh, it resets to 10 minutes left. We're in the backer train now. The project technically ended 7 minutes ago, but every time someone does something now, it resets to 10 minutes. All right, friends. Here's a really strange $130 add-on where I'm gonna hand make some weird dark idol for you. I've been thinking about doing that throughout this project. And I'm only adding it now because we're in like the last perpetual 10 minutes. So I really love the idea that it only exists here. I'm not gonna hide it no matter how many people grab it, because it's really expensive for one thing. But I'm also just gonna hand make weird things for you. Um, I don't know who's gonna want that, but there we go. That exists. Wait a minute. What's that? Did that pledge tier fill up? No, the Darkest Nightmare Imaginable did not get taken all the way. There's still 5 slots, guys. Like, are you even trying? Her. Curious. I don't know. There's only 25 people in this chat right now. And it's really I actually don't know. Does it show me how many people are viewing on here? We don't need to be playing. It doesn't. It shows that I'm live, which is cool. It doesn't actually tell me how many people are like present on the page. So I'm gonna assume that it's 26. So if there's just 26 of you, I guess I better hide more things somewhere. There we go. I expected the number to go down some. I gave you guys discount tiers. It was confusing. The number was going up. All right. All right, you sillies. You silly creatures. What's something that someone wants? Wait, that sounds stupid. Let me try again. People want like a cheap Oracle dice add-on? You want like a cheaper Alleyman add-on? Pull up the Stitch mouth for a little jump scare. Enoch, that's not nice, but also you're totally correct. Where the heck do I have things? Oh yeah. Everything? Can you make everything cheap? Give me free things. Look, I give you free things. Ha! Jump scare. It's actually so upsetting. This card, when I pulled it up on my phone for the first time, I didn't like look at my phone. I looked down and this was staring at me and it legitimately scared me. Oh god, it was so upsetting. It just happens in your face. Ugh. But I do love it. To be fair, Enoch, we love the stitched mouth. It's great. Do I have extra pins for folks who missed those? Yes, I have so many. I'm about to be doing the January project where I'm having those available as extras, so I don't know if it's worth putting it here last minute. Isn't everything worth doing? Yeah, you're right. You didn't actually say that, but I said it for you. Hold on, hold on. The Alleyman pin set. Check it out. It's all the Alleyman pins from that project that happened recently. Enjoy. How many of these? How much does things costs? These are important questions I have. How much does things costs? Chat talks to GPT. Ew. Wait, what is all of this stuff? The YouTube ad suggestions are garbage. That's not like anything I watch. Oh wait, I should know how much things are. Let me find the tab where I have 8 million different things open. The add-ons on the pin project tell me that there's no like all-in bundle for those. I really need to make that. Look, we're just gonna do 50. No one can stop me. YouTube is garbage. I know. Imagine me being so brave as to trash talk YouTube while I'm on it. What just happened here? What did I just do? All right. Look, there's a $50 add-on to grab all of the Alleyman pin set, which is like $100 to be honest. But sometimes you just throw cheap things out there every now and then so that people can experience joy. That sounds so dramatic. I don't know how to pick pictures for things. It's too complicated. A cheap doodle, a low effort doodle. Enoch, how do you feel about an add-on that is a doodle of like a one sentence prompt that they give you, a spooky doodle? How do you feel about that? Would you want to do like 10 of those? Do you want to do cheap fun doodles? You kind of have the whole tarot deck to finish illustrating, I guess. Yeah, to be clear, my friends, we're talking about very fancy enamel pins. Ooh, this is the star. Wait, I got a beauty influencer it. I'm doing a terrible job. Haha, beauty influencer. That's me, 7-day Nasmond, the beauty influencer with enamel pins. Enoch, I'm never leaving this basement. No, seriously, we don't want you to ever leave the basement. We want you to sit inside the basement all day long. It's just where we like to keep you. You have fun down there. You have enrichment. I talk to you on Discord. You're allowed. You're allowed to talk to me and probably other things. Wow. Unidub. What's that mean? Why does it have a blue dot? Someone help. How do I use my own right here? Ooh. What do we got, friends? We've got 6 people bought the tarot cloth. 8 people bought the horrid nightmare. Ooh, 1 person did buy a twisted idol. You know, if only 1 person gets a twisted idol, that means I get to spend all the time that I would make these on just one and make something just really strange. And I love that. So actually, I don't want anyone else to buy that. It's gonna be weird and super special for the 1 person who bought one. I also don't even know what it is. Oh yeah, the pin set. Wow, someone already bought one. Look at you, look at y'all. My favorite part of the last hour of a project is that I know not everyone's like on, not everyone's paying attention. So I can just be like, here's just the main tier, but half the price or something. And I can just leave it until the project ends. It's normal. Ooh, there's actually early bird tiers opened up because I made things super cheap and available. The darkest nightmare imaginable. So it's 3 slots. This is a deluxe edition, by the way, for a little more than half the price. Just saying, it's there for you. Now we're only at 790. Oh, I was gonna say 792, and then it went to 93. We're only at 793 backers, y'all. If we don't get to 800, Enoch will get attacked by 5 ravenous raccoons that I have hidden in that basement that Enoch is trapped in. So if you don't want me to sick horrible creatures upon our artist, you have to get 7 of your friends to back this project right now. On account of, it's not my fault what happens. They're just raccoons. Please, God, help me. I hope the last hour of my projects are fun, because I go on a live stream as someone who doesn't do live streams, and I have no idea what I'm doing, and I just start saying things and doing things. I will say that I'm doing a better job this time because I haven't set anything cheaper than I can actually make things. So I'm doing good. I'm being very respectful. I'm being very demure. All right, what do I got? What do I have near me that I can entertain you guys with? Here's I don't know what's happening here. Here's a hand of cards that are taped together. Not sure what the point is of them, but they are taped together. Maybe that's for magic. Maybe I should learn stage magic. What do you think, Tom? Are you coming back to the desk? Come on up. Yep, check out the jump. I know you can do it, bud. Come on. Come on. You can make the jump. I believe in you. He's thinking about this so hard, y'all. There he is. He's thinking about this jump. Come on. Oh, he went under the desk. He gave up on the jump. Leah, is it Leah or Leia Winter? I'm trying to do my best here. Come on, Tom, jump up on the desk. Yes, he did it. He jumped upon the desk. All right, it is the best part of the stream, so I do have to show him in all of his glory. You don't have to do that. Tom, this way. Tom, dummy butt, this way. Yeah, entertain people. Make them give us money. Tom, you little chubby butt. What are you doing? What are you doing, chubby butt? Tom Bombadil, my sweet baby boy. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whoa. All right, bud, back up. I want everyone to know that Tom Bombadil is the sweetest, handsomest man. He was literally in the shelter under the name Mr. Handsome. Don't fight the cord, you dweeb. Oh, I dropped my phone. I've made such choices. Oh, and I took my coin out from under the camera that made it level. So now everything's a little tilted. Yeah, sorry, let me look here. Leia, yeah, you were asking about the wooden boxes for the Oracle dice. Honestly, I don't even know how many we have, and I don't have them. But actually, oh yeah, you're totally right. I can just we can just put one on there. Oracle dice wooden box. Ooh, cheaper than we sell it online. What? Who would do that? Hold on, I have to find where I have a picture of it. You exist on the internet. I know you do, you punk. Okay. I made a $30 add-on for the Oracle dice wooden box. That is cheaper than we sell it for on the internet, Leia. Someone else asked for it. Mushroom Mayhem. Yeah, it's there. It's still a relatively new thing to me, the wooden boxes, and they're really pretty and fancy. So I'm not going to make them super duper cheap because I love them. But that is cheaper than we sell them for, so it's there if you want it. Because New Titan will be handling this, so they can ship it. I wish that this just showed the picture, because now it's just like look at me looking at me. That's terrible. Oracle die face deck. Oh, stop. We're not adding that. Who wants that? You want this silly thing? This right here, the Oracle die face deck, which happens to just be sitting by my deck at all times. No one wants that. People hate that. Wayward Witch, no. That's one of those things where it's like one person on every one of my projects asks for that, and I'm like, why? No one else wants it. You can drop me an email and we can get that in your package. I did that for someone on the last project, on the normal tarot. We just like slid that in their box. It's really funny. Because I haven't got it yet. Well, Wayward Witch, that's so tragic. I don't like sharing with people. No one's allowed to have things. Unless you ask nicely, then I'll give you anything you want. How about that $60 hidden gem you sneak peeked us? The huh? $60 hidden gem I sneak peeked you. What's that? Do I know that? Should I know that? Wait a minute. Should I know this? Is this a reference to something I promised at some point? Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, should not trust me. Did I say something in here? I didn't say anything in that update. The hidden tier? It's not a hidden tier. It's out there. They're right here. They're all here. It's at ooh, it's a 17 out of 17. Are you telling me that I need to adjust it to have more spaces on it? Okay. What's different than 17 slots? I think do I know anything? 31. Wayward Witch. Is there a Guiltless Queen card, though? A Guiltless Queen? You can't just say this stuff. Oh, wow, this has more slots. I don't know what happened there. That's so bizarre. Okay, actually, Guiltless Queen sounds so cool. I don't even hate that at all. Oh, we're doing it. We've got the infinite window glitch. That could be these ones? Do you mean these, Leia? These are not pledge tiers. These are in the add-ons. They're not hidden. They're there. I made them visible again. Ooh, people are buying wooden boxes for their dice sets. Y'all so fancy. See? All right. You officially have 7 minutes remaining to get 6 more people on this project to 800 backers, or Enoch gets the creature. You get the creature. Sorry, Enoch. I hope that you love creatures. Leia, no. Hit the refresh. They're there, I promise. I say, uncertain about things. Yeah, they're there. Just refresh as many times. Yeah. Enoch, you will get the creature. There's no please no. There's no begging that will save you. There's only the space for people to get us to 800 backers. Did you sell out of furiously prognosticating cards? Furiously? Oh, Ashes and Ink, my dear friend. If you go to here, I know that we're actually here for the Misery Tarot, but I love to go to the wrong places for other things. Wait, what did I do? Well, this ain't right. This is not what I clicked. Hold on. From the caretaker. Wow, a lot of things happen on the internet. Check it out. Who asked for this anyways? Ashes and Ink. If you go to drivethroughfiction.com and you search up Furiously Prognosticating, you will find the art cards that you are looking for. That's the price for me. So that must be like the print price. That seems ridiculous. There's only like, what, 20 cards in it? 31 cards. I don't know anything. So yeah, Ashes and Ink. Go here. You can order this. This exists for you. It's print on demand too. So yeah, go. I believe in you. Exclusively and exceptionally, to the exclusion of all other beings, religions, and faiths, I believe in you, Ashes and Ink. You just have to deal with it. Enoch, I'll make you a deal. Because I am concerned that we won't hit 800 backers in time before the creatures are released on you. I will give you a different benefit. Are you ready? The benefit is if we break $76,000, you will be allowed to live, and the creature will not be suck upon you. It's already a word. I can't change sick to suck for past tense. Or no. I'm not sure what I'm saying anymore. But the creature will be no longer sicked upon you. Someone help. What am I saying? Oh gosh. So yeah, $80,000 or 800 backers. These are the options. Unfortunately, we only have 7 minutes. And until someone arrives here to save us from this situation, I just don't know what to do. So, for people who are just joining us, by the way, this project actually ended half an hour ago, but it isn't ending on account of every time someone updates their pledge or makes a new pledge, the timer goes back to 10 minutes remaining on the project. So, the reason that everyone is here and what they're excited about in this moment is the fact that you get cheap things. Cheap things are hiding. So in the pledge levels, if you would go check here, my friends, we do have 31 slots for the darkest nightmare imaginable. It is a $69 version of the deluxe edition. It is the exact same thing as the $120, but there's just 31 slots available. You may go change to that if you'd like, or if you haven't pledged yet, grab it while you can. And in the add on section, if you scroll on down to the bottom, hidden away in here, we have the Horrid Nightmare. For $27, you get a Misery Tarot and Guidebook, or for $60, the Twistet Nightmare, because I love saying it like that. You do get the deluxe edition as an add-on. This is not capped, by the way. So if any of you would like to, you should just start blasting through this one. I think that 100 of you should buy this and get it for $60 and then resell it for 120 on the market and double your money. This is basically cryptocurrency. It's what I imagine cryptocurrency is. There's also a really weird add-on for $130 where I'm going to make you a weird, strange, dark idol. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's going to be made out of, but I will make it by hand. And there's also the Alleyman card pin set that you can buy here. It includes these, one other card-shaped one, two Alleyman pins, one of which is huge. This thing is this big. It's giant and horrifying. Isn't that great? Who doesn't want giant pins? And for $30, you can get the Oracle Dice wooden box, which holds your 22 dice set for the Oracle Dice. Well, we're at $76,000. Wait a minute. Did I say something about $76,000? Did it go down? am I confused? Did I really make it go down again? I do keep making it go down. I need to stop giving cheap. You did. It went up. I don't know. I'm being told it went down. All right. We're at 796 backers. Enoch, not to keep moving goalposts on you, but instead of it being 76,000, I do want it to be 800 backers. So the creature, I'm actually pushing buttons on my phone right now that's making the creature angrier. And if we don't reach 800 backers, it will fly at you rapidly. I think it has wings. It might have evolved wings at this point. So I'm not sure where you could go that's safe. It also has 8 mouths for feeding. Ooh, because I didn't hit play on this yet, it no longer shows the oh, wait, the live stream ended. Oh no. No one told me. Hold on. The live stream ended because I'm a dummy butt. A dummy dummy butt. Hold on. We have to return it to the page. All right, I did it. I just realized that at precisely 6:30, the live stream ended on the backer kit page because that's what I set it to do because I didn't know how long this would last. But I have changed it. It's back on the main page, but that means that now you see this, and that's more reasonable than seeing an infinite camera bubble of me. Yes, you guys can all be figments of my imagination because I adore and love you. And Wayward Witch, you can get a live creature cam. The problem is the only creature I have nearby that's perceptible to cameras is this one. So I hope that's what you wanted. Hey, Tom. Be entertaining. Entertain the people. Entertain the people, bud. You gotta do something really cute. Can you do something cute, bud? Oh, that's pretty cute. I don't know. That's pretty great. I'm noticing that every time that Tom Bombadil is on camera, people start smashing the heart button on the live stream. But then when it's just me rambling, I don't see hearts. I'm on to you. But that's okay. I understand. He is handsomer than me. Did you know that this beautiful man right here is 9.5 years old? Practically ancient. I know. It's almost disgusting. Who let this senior adult man wander around his house naked? Wild. Tom. Yeah, look at me. Look happy. Yeah, give me some of that. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Some good chin scritchies. What a good boy. And then stretchy cat face. He just accepts whatever I do. He's so sweet. Poor Enoch. Hey, Kimber. No. We don't poor Enoch in this household. Enoch did probably something horribly cosmically wrong at some point to deserve this constant punishment. I have to believe that, or else I start to question the system I've built on Enoch's suffering. Uh-oh, yeah, we are down to 6 minutes remaining. It's possible that this does end. Okay, I do see all the hearts people are still sending, even though it's not focused on Tom Bombadil. I do appreciate that. Okay, hold on. Oh, yes, bolster my ego. I feel beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. What do I have nearby that I could just show people? What's fun? Oh, hey, from my sketchbook, here's the design for the Glamordillo plush. Unfortunately, I received the Glamordillo sample in a email. They sent me pictures. It does not quite match my design. Sometimes that's life. Mushroom Mayhem, I appreciate you spamming hearts. I think that you're allowed to do that as long as you want to. I won't fight you about it. I will say the Glamordillo plush prototype that they sent pictures of looks really great on the body. The actual plush part looks incredible, but they were doing the clear plastic parts that I wanted to do as clear plastics. I thought it would look really cool. They did it a little bit lazy. So either they're going to fix it or we're going to go with a reflective fabric instead. Because, oof, down, my friends. She got a little funky looking. We have 4 minutes left. Oh, never mind. We're back. We're back to 10 minutes. People love it if I'm captured here for all of time. And I actually love it too. Not to get tragic here, but I do love it when you guys kidnap me. $3 more. How long will that project go for? The enamel pin project, comma, eat a bag, comma, plushie project will be live on January 23rd through like February, I want to say like 13th or something. Enoch, you don't have to try so hard not to fall asleep. Just go to sleep. You'll wake up when the monster starts attacking. You don't have to be afraid of sleep, my friend. You might as well try as long as you're able. Yeah, the plushie project that's going live later this month is part of Pintopia for BackerKit. So I actually don't have any control over when it launches or ends. It is entirely tied to their schedule. So yeah, it'll be live on the 23rd to, I don't know, the 15th or 17th or something. which would be really cool actually if I had my samples for the plush and eat a bag on hand before that happened. But we'll find out. At least I'll have the pins. The pins arrive tomorrow, which I'm excited about. There's a house. There's a walking house. Oh my gosh, I have to tell you all about the house. Do I have a picture of that somewhere? And you know what? Even though the plushie isn't perfect, I'm just gonna show it to you guys real quick. Even though it's not what this is about at all. Um, you have to laugh at the plastic a little bit. Look at the Glamordillo plushie, y'all. It's super cute. The actual body is super cute. The knee and the little arm pieces are actually really adorable. It's the back that just looks terrible. And so because of that, we're probably gonna not go with plastic. It's super cute. That's just a little friend. That's a little friend, y'all. um, I'm gonna get it fixed though. The plastic parts are either going to be done better or they're not gonna be on it at all because that's not great. I don't like it. I want one. Oh, good, because you can buy them starting January 23rd. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, where is my house? Where's my walking workshop? Um, all right, phone. Don't vibrate on my counter. You'll wake up the neighbors. Wow. This is actually a great question. Where's my Google Drive? Where did it go? Oh no, someone has too many. Oh, I took it over. Who moved my Google Drive? Tisk tisk, y'all. I'm too busy trying to find something. I'm gonna look up and we're gonna run out of time. And I'll be like, oh wait, it ended. So before that happens, someone shock me with the electroshock and let me know that I screwed up. Yeah, there you are. There you are. Yeah, we have 9 minutes again. I'm probably gonna be my birthday present to myself. My birthday is the 25th. 25th of January? Happy birthday early, mushroom. And yeah, I am always the one who's moved my stuff. I know better than to actually ask. It's always my fault. But that's okay. Everyone take a look at this. Look at this with your eyes. This is the Publishing Goblins workshop for the Goblins Tarot that'll happen in July. Look at that thing. Isn't that great? It's just got human arms. It just walks around like that. Samantha Dow's doing the art on that one. It's super cute. It's gonna be featured in tarot cards. What scale is it? It's a big house. It's so cute. Yeah, it's very Baba Yaga. Are the arms human size or the house human size? The house is human size. The arms are giant. And there is an enamel pin. Hold on. There is an enamel pin, I promise. Somewhere, somehow. How do I use the internet? How do I exist in this world? That's the enamel pin. It's the workshop. And it like sits down on little stilts with the hands laid out. Isn't that cute? It's so great. The chicken-sized baby house running around. Yeah, you have to imagine that workshops are out there. They're just running around. You got houses and workshops with legs, and I mean their arms. Isn't that cute? That'll be January. Well, I almost ended the stream because I'm stupid. I'll learn how to use streaming eventually. All right, we're still only 796 backers. I do think that means Enoch's getting mauled tonight by the creature. It's okay. It's not Enoch's first mauling, so somehow Enoch will pull through. I do want 800 backers though. What can I do? What's my secret? Do I do I have to advertise? Do people do that? Do you like advert for things? It's okay you tried. Enoch, I'm not going for 800 backers to save you. I'm going to 800 backers so that it's a nice round number. I need it. I need it. I bought 3 decks, dude. Violet Storm, you're doing great. I'm not mad at you. You're doing wonderful. You're doing wonderful. We need more backers. People occasionally make social media posts. We need just 4 more backers on this project, or the artist will be mauled by a creature I keep in the basement for no related reasons. Please help. Ping the Discord? You know, give coffee. That is such a cool idea that I sometimes forget entire facets of things that I have and or my business. Did you know that sometimes I do not recall that oh, I'm so stupid. We have just 10 perpetual minutes left before Enoch Duncan, the artist, the raddest of the Misery Tarot, is mauled again by a creature I control, but probably unrelated to things. Oh wait, we're at 798 backers. wait. Am I actually getting backers because I've threatened people? 7 is curd. I assume you meant cursed. I am cursed to forget the Discord server on the last day of every project. You are completely true. Oh gosh. Jack, I love that. Apologies to Enoch and the situation. I'm so grateful for the added tiers so I could add the deluxe edition, afford it. Yeah, I agree. I love when people can afford things. It's like my entire work ethos and why I don't make more money. I just want everyone to be able to afford things so badly. That would make me so happy. Let's see. People are telling me mugs or bedpans. I'm not. Get Enoch a commemorative mug. Enoch's torture basement. Enoch, you hearing this? Enoch, you hearing this? Are you still awake, or did you actually go to sleep? Because I really like the idea of a mug that's just Enoch's torture basement, and it's just a bedpan. You need a bedpan, somewhere to pee. I'm just saying, imagine a mug, dark corner of a basement, the creature with 7 or 8 mouths, however many I said it has now. It's been growing more. And just Enoch will be harmed. The Enoch got attacked by the creature commemorative mug. I worked for PubGob and all I got was this brand new wound t-shirt. I don't know how I feel about my brand, being that people who work for me will be horribly mauled by creatures that I may or may not control with buttons on my phone. However, it's a cool brand. I don't know if it's good PR, but it is neat. Oh gosh. You know what? Something I have not looked at properly. We're at 799 backers, Enoch. You might be safe, bud. I haven't checked lately the community copies. There are 153 responses. Wow. I think we have, because we broke that. Hold on. I wish that I knew how to do things. Okay. What I'm saying is there's 153 people who have signed up for community copies. And I think we only have like 40 something community copies available. Let's see. Last time I said anything, there were 40, and we've added, I think, 10 more because we hit 75K. So yeah, we have 50 available, and there's 153 uh whatever parts I said. 800. Enoch, you're safe. I won't move the goalposts again. Oh no, no, it went down to 799. No, who did this? Who Enoch, no. As I said you were safe. As I said you were safe. It went back down to 790. It went back up to 800, but I'm afraid to say anything. I don't trust this. Enoch wasn't harmed this time, commemorative mug. Oh, I'm so scared. Enoch, I'm so worried for you. Only people over 5'7" get a community copy? Oh no. Why is this? Did I say something about tall things? I don't remember what I said. Uh-oh. Wait, if we're already going for 10 more minutes, I can't have the stream end at 6:55. We're already gonna go past that. I really, really have no concept of how long these things will go for. Oh, Leia, you're so sweet. What about the wee Fae? Fae aren't allowed to have my tarot decks. They know what they did. They know what they did. You can keep me all night. I'm just gonna become more and more unhinged and be confused about what I've said. Any of you are allowed to ask me horrible questions, and I will answer not truthfully, but confusingly. Oh my gosh. More freebies? Yeah, I'm hearing that you make more free things. What free things do I have? Are there free things? Have I ever made something that was free? What if I added an add-on that was $0? I don't think you can do that. What are the Fae? Isn't asking for any particular, I promise. What are the Fae? You know, Pandora puppy. I'm just gonna say, like, oh, where are the Fae? Uh-oh. Here's the thing. I know where they live. I know where my local Fae are. We're not allowed to be friends anymore. Could you do a community copy pledge level? You know I could. I can do anything I want. I am the master of this project. I can make anything. The only question is, what's the how much does the add-on community copy cost? Okay, the add-on community copy costs 30. So if I make a pledge level, it should cost less. You'll ask, hey, Seven, why? That doesn't make sense. And I'll say, because you can only get one pledge level. And I think that makes sense. The cheaper pledge. Nope. Community copy as a pledge, though. I love naming them stupidly. I'm sorry. This is just who I am. Just exactly as I said it out loud. Okay. Here's a community copy pledge tier. It's digital only so that you won't worry about things. I don't know what that meant, but I said it. Cool. There you are, my friends. The cheaper community copy as a pledge, though. You can get community copies as your pledge tier if you would like to be kind and buy things for other people. The Guiltless Queen card. I'm going to get in so much trouble. I can't add cards. It's a 100-card deck. When Enoch and I signed the contract for the Misery Tarot, I need you guys to know this. 80 to 100 cards. And I told Enoch, I'm not sure how many will be in there yet, but I'm going to do my best to pare it down. And then I sat down and I made it 100 cards. And I feel terrible. I feel terrible for accidentally maxing it out when I was like, I'll make it smaller. But then it came out to 100 cards. I didn't mean to. I really thought I could pare it down to like 80. I want to make a reasonable sized tarot deck. It never ends. Hey, Enoch, I can't add 101. I can't make it 101 cards. Our contract is 80 to 100. I literally can't add a guiltless queen. She has nowhere to live. 100 plus is reasonable sized. I love the guiltless queen. You know, she could be in the House of Blood. I haven't locked in the Denizen or the Ruler for that one. The Guiltless Queen is so much. What is Faye? A deal with 7. No, seriously, never sign a contract with me. Enoch's learning the hard way. I'll just keep adding secrets. 200 cards in 2 months to finish it. I can't help it. This is how I am. I'm so sorry, Enoch. I'm gonna, at the end of my document, my planning document for the Misery Tarot, I'm gonna write the Guiltless Queen ? So there you go. The creature was the contract all along. Oh, Ashes, I love that. Yeah, I'm not mad with power. I'm mad with foolishness and accidental responsibility. Oh, Rem, I'm glad that discounts made it available so that you could grab things for a friend. I do my best to make things as available as possible, but it's really hard to make things like reasonably available for people. You know, like I've been looking at the planning document for this for a while and the actual money that goes into this. And it was only today that if I go for a small print run of extra decks of this, it was only today that we finally broke even on this project. That like there was actually enough money coming in to cover pay to Enoch, pay to manufacturing and everything, and actually have like $200 left over or something. I think is where it was earlier. And I can always make it work better than that. Like I can produce fewer extra copies, but like I wasn't really producing that many extra copies. Pay to 7. 7 doesn't get pay. That's not part of the deal here. I have yet to run a project where pay to 7 is listed. It's pay to the artists, pay for manufacturing and shipping, and that is where we're at. My current goal for 2025 is to get it to a point where all of the money went into Confluence, because it costs an egregious amount of money over the last 3 years, and it's why I don't have any money. Is to just make everything nice and even, have the business at a nice even level where projects can run and pay for themselves and pay me decently, and that will be like the goal into the future. Yeah, capitalism's garbage, my friends. I want to make things as affordable as possible for people. Simply pay artists $0 and you 30,000. You're so right, Enoch. The other thing is I always let artists set their own like pay, you know? I know I need to get paid. Trust me. I'm always trying to find space for there to be money for me. But that's actually the plan for the May project this year is like it's got to be my like final quote unquote like big project. It's the third edition of the Oracle dice. And I'm just gonna kind of like clock into that thing really hard and try to get some money from it. Because my ultimate goal is to take like 6 months off from the internet and fulfillment and stuff, and just like work on something that I want to like come back and fund. I really want to do my magic key set. So I'm working towards that. We have 10 minutes left again. What are y'all doing? We're 805 backers. I feel like Enoch will get something out of this somehow. Darn it. We can't let Enoch have things. Wayward Witch, you're not taking money from me. You're doing great. When I add little cheap add-ons and stuff at the end, it doesn't really usually cost me anything because usually it's stuff that's already produced. So it's just stuff I have like sitting around in a warehouse. So it's all good. Can I have a booster add-on? You really want these booster add-ons, y'all. What did I already have? Right? There's already boosters out here, right? I mean, not boosters on their own, I guess. The Alleyman Tarot set for 115 has the booster packs. Okay. You want the booster packs. What are you saying? No, you're so drama. You want the boosters from like the Alleymans? Because you don't have the boosters from the Alleymans, or you want the boosters from the Alleyways, which is a different boosters. You got to work with me here. You want all the boosters. I think you're the only person who wants all the boosters. If I make this and you're the only one who gets it, that's okay. All the boosters for Wayward Witch. Let's see. There's the 4 do you want the blanks? Yeah, you're getting them. Okay, there's the 5 from the base one, astrology and the podcast. That's 7. Except there's another blank in there, so it's 8. Okay. Hold on. Boosters 1 through 4 and blanks from the Alleymans. Booster parentheses astrology plus I don't know. Booster parentheses. What's the other thing called? I just said it. Podcast blanks from the Alleyway oracles. Okay. This is just for you, Wayward Witch. This is Alleyman /Way booster set. Okay. How much should this be? It's 8 things. They're usually like $7 or $10 now. If we did like $4 a piece, right? Let's just do 35. That's a nice number. What's the picture gonna be? Shoot. Hold on. I'm really smart. I know how things work. Shoot. I'm not smart. I changed my mind. I'm really stupid. Help. Oh no, I don't know what picture to use. Alley folk, no deck, only boosters. All right, there's a new add-on. This is my favorite. Are you ready? There it is. All the boosters, parentheses for Wayward Witch. $35. Boosters 1 through 4 and blanks from the Alleymans. Booster astrology, booster podcast blanks from the Alleyway oracles. There, you got boosters. It includes one item called the Alleyman /Way booster set. It's just for you, my dear friend. My fulfillment team's gonna hate me so many random things that are gonna have like 1 or 2 people that buy them. Um, that's okay. As long as they still love me at the end of the day. Oh, golly. You know, Kimber, I'm always going to appreciate you because every time I mention the magical keys, you're like, the keys. I I can't wait to sit down for just like 6 months where like I don't have to like get on the computer to like check fulfillment for a project or something and just be like, I'm drinking a margarita on the beach and I'm writing about keys and how I would use them every day. And then come back here in like 6 months and be like, here you go. Mushroom, have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging out. I know that we've just kind of been here forever, but you're lovely and amazing. Michaela Sundin, do you plan on making any spooky trinkets for the Misery Tarot? Um, there's kind of spooky-ish trinkets, and by that I mean trinket. There's like the dice, there's like the cloth, there's the disc that will be like a tarot stand. Um, and also way down here, I have the Twisted Idol for $130. I'll make you a strange dark idol. I don't know what it will be. Um, honestly, I have no freaking clue what it will be. But if you want to put in $130, I'll make you really weird, dark, spooky trinkets by hand. There'll probably be clay involved. I'm not sure. It'll be a thing. Uh, Lance, I got the Blood and Rust Tarot deck, but how does a companion deck work exactly? So the concept behind the Misery Tarot, you can use it on its own. It can be its own standalone tarot deck. However, I think the most common use for people and most common use for me will be reading it with another tarot deck. So if you just have like a standard Rider Waite, or you have the Alleyman's Tarot for me, or just another tarot deck at all, you do it your normal reading. I always default to the Celtic Cross, but I do a weird one, and I know I do it weird. But you do like your standard tarot reading, and then there will be overlay reading spreads you can use that are in the book that tell you like where to place the extra cards from the Misery Tarot, and it helps inform how misery, trauma, suffering, or the healing journey from those things is affecting the situation or affecting the reading. There will also be reading spreads suggested in the book to use the deck on its own, but it is heavily focused on, you know, the things it's focused on. It's focused on trauma and pain. Um, so it would not be an everyday tarot deck that you'd use for people or yourself if you were just like, how's my day going to go? I would not grab the Misery Tarot and be like, how's my day going to go? And it would be like, you're going to experience trauma. No, it is. Yeah, it's made for shadow work. It has a specific niche that it exists for. So do you need another deck to go with it? Yes. If you don't already have a tarot deck, I would highly suggest getting it with another one, or recognize that if you get it on its own, it's going to exist in your collection as a deck for particular types of readings, shadow work, working through pain and suffering. But yeah, it has a niche that it's for. Wayward Witch, or any of your decks an everyday reading deck? Absolutely. I think that the Alleymans and the Alleyway Oracles, all three of them, are everyday reading decks. Maybe the Oracle Secrets is a little bit of a shadow work deck too, but I think they're everyday reading decks. And that's exactly why in July I'm doing the Goblins Tarot, which is a standard 78 card tarot deck, so that people have a 78 card deck that I can offer. But yeah, Lance, I highly suggest getting like a nice cheap Rider Waite Smith deck online. It's the standardest tarot deck around, and you could read the Blood and Rust Misery Tarot with it. Yeah. And the Alleyman's deck is also a super wonderful one to read any day. However, I will recognize that the Alleyman's is large, and it's also not as cheap as you could get probably a $20 Rider Waite deck online. I want to be a little shit and ask for decks and boxes. Wayward, you can ask for whatever you want. I don't know what I can offer as far as boxes go. That giant 3-chamber deck box up there, I wish I could offer some. I don't know how many we actually have anymore. We sent a lot of extras to people to try to replace their broken ones. Tragic. Enoch, we adore you. Have a lovely night. I gotta sleep for real now. Yep. Goodbye, goodbye. Wayward Witch, do you have an Oracles box? Yeah, it's up there. That's what's up there on that bookshelf. Right, gosh, over there. It sits up there because I don't know what else to do with it. It's really huge. I sure made it big. I sure designed a pointlessly large tarot box. They did not need to be that shape, but I wanted it that way. Lance, will I reprint the Alleyman or Alleyway decks? I by contract cannot ever reprint them. However, there are still extra copies of both available. So you can hop on alleymantarot.com and you can buy the Alleyman's Tarot or any of the 3 Alleyway Oracle decks. Yeah. It's still around. Honestly, the Alleyman's Tarot will probably be around forever. Even though it was a one-time printing by contract, I cannot imagine that we will sell all the copies. We sold 25,000 Alleyman's decks during the life of the project. It was just 30 days. So we thought we sold 25,000 in 30 days. That was wild. We'll print. I said 10,000 extra. New Titan was like, we'll throw in 5,000 more on us. And I was like, okay. So we printed 15,000 extra. We moved 25,000 in 30 days. So we thought 15,000 be gone by the end of the year. No, we still have so many. It turns out if it's not being sold through a Kickstarter or a backer kit, it's a lot harder to move things. So the Alleyman's feels like it'll be around forever just because we have so many extra. But the Alleyway Oracles decks, the Alleyway Tarot, the Oracle Secrets, the Oracle Play, we learned our lesson and we didn't print that many extra, honestly. So I think that those likely could disappear reasonably quick. Oh, everyone's saying nice things to Enoch. Oh, we love Enoch. Yeah, Enoch does survive the night. We hit 800 backers, which was what I said would be required. I can always threaten Enoch with more violence tomorrow. Yeah, I wish I could offer more of the Alleyway Oracle wooden boxes, but we had so many manufacturing issues when they arrived to people that I'm like, I cannot imagine trying to sell it to anyone right now. I need to reach out to a woodworker manufacturer and get them the specs and see if they can make some that are better. Because I would love to be able to sell them. They're giant, weird ass boxes, but gosh. Oh, it's 7:13 p.m. Before I was the publishing goblin, I was going to be 713 books. So 713 is an auspicious moment. So I should do something. I should do something wacky. But probably just me have to give you guys something, right? It's 7:13. We're still going. Hey, Sal came up. Hey, I knew that you were listening to me, YouTube. I hope to see a card of the publishing goblin with a frog on their head in the pub gob deck. Aw, that'd be cute. It'd be worth reaching out to indie queer bookstores in the Southern Hemisphere. It wasn't easy to get down here even during the campaign, but I know several stores where it'd fit right in. I would love to be in more stores. I need to go to a convention. I think it's actually in February. I need to get on that. Called Gamma, which is mostly just an industry convention, but I would love to talk to distributors about getting my stuff into more places because I always have like retail tiers usually on my projects that stores can buy in on, but sometimes it's just not very worth it and they don't get bought and it's hard to get a hold of stores who actually want to support like a Kickstarter or something. They usually want to wait until the thing is manufactured. And then I don't want to sell it to them because I have to sell it to them for cheaper. And I'm like, I already made them. I want you to buy them at full price. I know that you would like some Alleyman decks and Alleyway things. The Alleyman's already as an add-on, but it has boosters. I don't know how many copies of the Alleyway decks we actually have at this point, so I don't know what I can offer. That's always the complicated part of one-time printing things. Wayward Witch, Australian-based distributors. You know, I actually had someone reach out to me recently about Australian-based distributors. I don't remember when or where. Was that you? Problem is I have too many emails and I don't know what I'm supposed to be putting where. I need a business manager who wants to work for free and also make my business make me more money. Wooden boxes are tough. The ones that Taroteca did for World of Visions is wild. Taroteca? Tell me more. World of Visions. The World of Visions Tarot. Taroteca. Tell me about your wooden boxes. It's all done, open mouth. What do you mean it's all done? What's all done? Nothing's all done. What happened? Rem, what do you mean? What happened? What does that mean? That's so scary. What do you mean? For some reason, my browser refresh lied. Okay, Rem, I was so worried. I was like, wait, I'm refreshing. What do you mean? Is it did it end? What does this mean? Ooh, the World of Visions. Okay, their wooden box is neat. Yeah, that's a neat box. I like that. Good for them. Check and see, please. Did it somehow end? Has something ended? Do I need to know something? Okay, YouTube says you gotta stop. Yeah, we have 3 minutes. Oh, it went to 10. Who did this? Which of you miscreants has done this thing? Liz Cray. Oh no. Our habit of making discount tiers is super enabling. Oh no. I'm the enabler. Wait, it's me. I'm the bladesmith. I'm the one tricking you all into stealing your money. I don't mean to be the evil enabler. I just, oh no. I'm just this way. That doesn't sound good either. You know, it'd be fun actually. I should update my spreadsheet numbers and see where we actually are right now. Yeah. The rat would be proud. Kimber, you can't say that. Liz, I said that I was evil. Yeah, you can't talk about the rat. He would not be proud of me. Oh no, if he's proud of me, I'm doing something wrong. It's folds. Okay, Violet Storm. Hey, Violet Storm, my dear friend. I need you to understand that what you just said with no context, its folds open like soft accordion, really fine slats. I know what you're talking about. Hey, what's that? What you talking about, friend? Lance, you got to get some food. Good night. One for people in TY7 for being so kind of answering my questions. Of course, I am here to answer questions and be present and be a blathering idiot on live. Have a lovely night, Lance. I too should make dinner soon, but I am held captive until I'm allowed to leave. Leia, what kind of chat is this? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Violet Storm's over here saying things. I literally said that I was gonna do something, and then I got distracted again. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm updating numbers while live, which is wild. Let's see. Let's update our ads numbers. We have spent. Ooh, yeah. Who wants to know the secrets? We have spent $12,000 on ads, and it has brought in $32,506. But billable is only 19,000. Billable meaning what backer kit can charge me for, because they tracked that actually it's brought in 32,000, but the only confirmed stats that they can pull from would say 19,000 instead, which is an exciting thing. Isn't that wild? Liz Cray, I do see your question. I will answer in just a second. I'm going to update the players. Still got 200. Oh, wait, I don't have these things plugged into my sheet. I can't just type them in. Goblins, thanks. Whoa, why did it jump to 23? You guys are being way too sweet. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm going to break my spreadsheet because I've added things. Who does this? 4 backers is $25. That's $69. Heh, nice. I'm such a nerd. Can you please do that and do that? And then you should be grabbing from these fields. And then you should be grabbing from those fields. This is actually difficult. Maybe I don't do this while I'm on the live stream. I have to add all these things that I've made. Oh, silly me. Oh, the flesh accordion with its fine ribs. Liz Cray, sorry if I missed it, but how did the concept of the Misery Tarot start? Originally, the concept of the Misery Tarot started with the Alleyman's Tarot, right? When I was working on the Alleyman's Tarot, which is a deck for people who are unaware, because not everyone does know. It is it's a deck for people who don't know. That sounded so smarmy. It is a tarot deck where every card was licensed from pre-existing tarot decks, was the original concept. And I wanted to fill it out with additional cards. So I did come up with other cards that didn't exist from decks that also don't exist. So I'm trying to find the original Boogeyman. Here we go. I keep trying to hit end stream instead of show you guys things. So this is the Boogeyman. It was red foil and copper foil, or like brass or something. And it was from a deck that did not exist called the Misery Tarot. And the concept behind the Misery Tarot to me was to go with this blood and rust theme and kind of go in a survival horror direction, specifically thinking about Silent Hill, because it's a huge inspiration for the deck. And at the time, I thought it'd be really cool to someday actually make that deck, as well as the Hot Housewives Tarot that the Queen of Bombs was from. And my idea behind it was just like, yeah, maybe someday I'll put together these extra tarot decks. But I didn't actually expect it to work out the way it did. The Alleyman's Tarot got huge. There was a lot of money involved, and a lot of people, and it was very confusing. It was kind of a nightmare of a time for my brain. And yeah, years have passed, and I was like, you know what? I want to do the Misery Tarot now. I think that'd be fun. So here we are. And Blood and Rust and Misery Tarot has definitely made its funding. We have done quite well for ourselves. Good for us. Thanks, everyone. And the Hot Housewives Tarot also actually funded late last year. So both the decks that I want to make from the Alleyman's Tarot are now going to exist as their own decks. But in both cases, the cards that were originally made for them have been dramatically reimagined. Oh, Liz, yes, your Gorgon Bones. Love that. Yeah, the Queen of Bombs and the Boogeyman. I don't even know that I own a Boogeyman anymore. So like this contains my Alleyman's Tarot. Every time I do a reading for someone, I give them a card from the deck from the reading. And so I'm actually missing a lot of cards that used to be in the Alleyman's, including ones I made. So when I want to show people the cool cards that I made, I can't. I don't own them in this deck anymore. So like I don't have a Queen of Bombs. I know that's for sure. I gave that away at some point. Let's see. It is one of the cards that has an edge on it. Oh, I do have the Boogeyman. Haha. It's the Boogeyman, and it's foil and so fun. Ha 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 ha. Undine Nightmare. Get the $69 tier. Add $27 extra copy for spouse. Get $96 total. This is the funniest thing ever. I didn't plan it that way, but I do love that. I think that everyone should spend $96 on this project. At least $96. We broke 77,000? Oh, shoot. I scrolled away from the numbers. I hate seeing this video thing here. It's just a horrible pit of me. But yeah, check that out, y'all. 70. Wait, you said 77,000. Did we go down again? we went down even further when I refreshed. No, it's okay. I keep making cheap things and people keep finding them. So then they're like, wait a minute. Wait, now it's 70. Yeah, it's 76,000. It's okay. It'll go back up. Things go back up. It's fine. Yeah, we broke 800 backers, and that's the only thing that matters because otherwise Enoch was going to suffer. 96.69. Nice. Yeah, I hit the button to feed the basement creature, which sometimes I just don't, just to see how it might torment Enoch. I don't know if that makes me the worst person on earth, but it doesn't make me the best one, that's for sure. I'm doing the thing I just said I wasn't going to do, and I am updating the spreadsheet. So wait, there's 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn it! Darn it! Dang it! Okay, under the tarot cloth add-on, we have Horrid Nightmare and Twisted Nightmare, Twisted Idol, Alleyman pin set, Oracle Dice Wood books, and all the boosters. We have 8 people, 18 people, 1 people, 2 people, 7 people, 0 people. Wait a minute, Wayward Witch, I made that boosters tier for you and you didn't buy them all? Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's okay, I forgive you. On account of, it would be really weird if I didn't. That would be completely bizarre. I don't even know you. Can't be mad at you for things. Probably. Okay. All right, I updated those numbers. And the other add-on numbers, maybe. I have no idea what these numbers are. 14, 128. People bought fewer of the dice. Probably because they bought the really cheap tier thingies I've just made. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. These look right now. All right, I adjusted my numbers. Okay, what's happening? Alan and I ended up with a $69 and a $60 add-on. Nice, Eason. Aha, we love Eason. No. Everyone needs a nice stay in the torture basement. Everyone needs a nice stay in the torture basement. What about a Goblin's Thanks add-on? Oh, if you adjust your pledge, can you not just add extra money on top? I think you can just do that. I don't think you need a Goblin's Thanks add-on. I think you can just like add extra money to your pledge. Let me know if that's not the case. I could make that. Aww. Don't tell anyone, but the cute guy that I'm kind of seeing texted me before the stream went live, and I just now saw it, and he said, "Have a good stream." Ooh, ooh, that's pretty cute. Yeah, we love Aw. Shout out to Scott if he's watching. Hey, Scott, you're a cutie. He actually made me this really cute necklace out of chainmail. He let me pick the colors. It was like a Christmas gift. Super, super cute. Okay. It's so weird. I'm seeing 3 people under that one. Oh, really? Did the add-on? Oh, I bet I just didn't refresh. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry I called out Wayward Witch for probably a lie. You got 2 of them. Oh, I'm so cruel. I'm sorry. It said 0. I was looking at the thing. Lucas, actually, does the Allyman Tarot add-on come with blanks? No. I guess it doesn't. I'm a cruel person. I don't know. Sometimes people want blanks, sometimes they don't. It inflates the value of the thing, and then I charge more, and then I feel bad because like I don't even want the blanks. So I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I gave you things you didn't want, and made you pay for them. I'm an evil person. Rem said, I feel like there must be someone just waiting until the last minute to alter their pledge to reset the timer. Rem, on the Confluence project, which is the last crowdfunding project before this one, we did like challenge people to like keep us here as long as they wanted, and we would stay on the live stream forever. Oh shoot. I think the live stream was set to end again. I don't know when it'll end. How am I supposed to know this? I'm not smart. I'm just cute. All right. I'm saving it for 7:55. It will last forever. Assuming that it ends at 7:55. I don't know. You guys can keep me here. That's fine. I didn't realize you could edit the total amount. Yes, yes, good. I do thank you for the Darkest Nightmare tier. You are very welcome, Liz. I loved the Darkest Nightmare tier. It was like imaginable or something. I don't remember what it's called. Do things like make things up. Yes, imaginable. Imaginable. I'm a but at least you all are here because you like me. Yes. If this was next month, what does that mean? Panda or puppy? What do you mean? Jennifer Lawrence on the Hot Ones interview. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'd grab that idol. Look, the idol's gonna be I do think that this is the most exciting thing on this project now because I just put it there, and because it's $130, I now have to make some weird handmade thing. I don't know. It could be anything. And that means that I'm gonna have to do it again. 7, how are you going to eat if you're held captive? And I will make them bring me food. No. I can be dumb and cute. I mean, I'm allowed to be smart and cute, but I think I'm mostly just a dumb cutie patootie. That's where I want to be. Let me tell you something. When you run and own a business, the thing that I love the most are the moments that I get to just be a silly broken thing. Like the alley adjacent stuff isn't a cult already. Now I'll have an official idol, size no koye. You have no idea how badly I wanna make episodes of stuff about Dr. Ala Okoye, exploring other things, getting caught up in things, being part of a support network for people who got stuck in the alley mythology. Um, just imagine, like, an AA meeting, but it's just for people who have been, blown up on social media for being caught up in weird cryptid events. BackerKit does do payment plans now for anyone looking for a hoard of stuff. Yes, BackerKit, and I do have it enabled, so you can buy a ton of stuff for your pledge, and then you can like activate the pay over time thing. I think you pay in like 4 payments or something. Um, I don't 100% know how it works, so I'm so sorry I can't answer specific questions. But if you do go into like adding a bunch of stuff to your card, it should like give you that option. So it should explain it itself. I don't super know how it works, but well, yeah, and I'm also not trying to, like, enable people to spend more than they should, but, it is something that you can do, and Violet Storm mentioned it, so I mentioned it too. Kimber, short stories when I've actually been thinking a lot lately about, writing a bunch of short stories because, something happened recently, and I've written, like, 40,000 words of, fan fiction, and I'm like, why am I doing that? So I would actually really love to get back to writing some like short fiction and stuff and make some short story collections about characters for Kickstarters and backer kit things that relate. Because I really like writing. I'm not even gonna be modest here. I'm a really good writer, and it makes me really, really full of joy to like write something and then read it back and be like, oh, that was so full of something that feels beautiful and exciting. So I would love to do some short fiction. Um, I would like to get to the novels that I want to get to, but that is a lot more labor and it takes longer. And it's a little easier to explore some of the stuff that I'm working on in short fiction. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I would like to put out more books because I'm a writer, and it's really funny to me how few books of like poetry or fiction I do anymore. A lot of what I do now is you know, tarot guidebooks. Got the Alleyman's tarot guidebook that I will say I'm very proud of. People always tell me that it's an incredibly nice casual entry to tarot and it's an easy to learn deck because of that. That makes me feel very special, and I love and appreciate everyone who tells me that they like things that I make because that helps me feel like things are good. um, yeah, I want to write more. Not just tarot guidebooks, even though I have 3 of those to write now. I've got the Goblins Tarot, the Misery Tarot, and the Hot Housewives. I have so many guidebooks to write constantly, and I'm updating the Oracle Dice guidebook this year, but mostly for layout. So we'll see how that works. I know that you would support me for short fiction. I appreciate that. 3 minutes. Ah, look, I've stopped looking at the timer. It's fake. Every time that it's about to end, someone changes it. So I'm not even gonna look at it. It's fake. The one you keep mention blah, blah, blah. Let me try that one all over again. Kayla says, you mentioned loving the museum. I keep thinking of the one that's an Archive 81 podcast and Mist Hole Museum. The museum in Archive 81 is, oh no, I think I'm mixing things up. Was Archive 81 the one that had the Netflix show? Is that Archive 81? Or was it like the black tapes? Are they the same thing? Do I know anything? Maybe I don't know that. Maybe I don't know what these museums are in Archive 81. Maybe I don't know what Archive 81 is. It did have the Netflix show. Well, I don't know how true the Netflix show was to the podcast. And obviously it got canceled before it got to pick up steam and do anything. That poor show. Watching the Archive 81 Netflix show made me realize that if Netflix had been like, "Hey, you wanna do an Alley Man show?" I should immediately say no. because it will be tragically attacked and butchered and then abandoned before it can get a second season to like pick up the story to the end. Look at us, 119 people on the backer train. That's so awesome. Even if it ends here in 80 seconds, this was very wonderful, and I deeply appreciate that y'all have been here for me, made this possible, made making this deck plausible, and that we got to pay Enoch incredibly well. I try to let artists set their own pay numbers anytime I can. I rarely go to an artist and go, "This is my budget. Can you fit in it?" And I will say, like, we're paying Enoch very well on this project, and I'm very, very happy and proud of that. And it's only possible because all of you showed up here. We got 800 people on this project who have put together the money to make this exist. This is also really exciting to me because this deck is going to be a mainstay for my business for all of the future of my business. The Hot Housewives Tarot, and the forthcoming Goblins Tarot are going to be like the three main decks that I offer that I will reprint over the years. And I'm really, really excited you helped make this possible. So thank you. And I know that someone did re-up, so we're back to 10 minutes, but it's still meaningful and you're still awesome. So thanks. I love a guidebook that tells a twisted and weird story that's relatable or interesting. Yes. There's a collector in season 2 of, I'm assuming you're talking about Archive 81, the podcast, and these radio ad things for items in a later season. Interesting. Wayward Witch, last request. Could I get Alleyway with box and guide but no boosters? You want Alleyway or Alley Man? I don't know. You have to clarify. Not normal tarot? Question mark. The normal tarot is something that is going to be a somewhat mainstay throughout my business. The thing with the normal tarot is that it is not something that I had any real hand in. It wouldn't exist if I didn't make it exist. However, it was designed by the caretaker. The art was done by Amy or Sam or Ezra, depending on the edition you get. The caretaker wrote the guidebook. All I did was edit and do the layout and do the publishing aspect. Like, I found manufacturing, I ran the project to get money so we could make it real. But because that, the normal tarot will always feel like it's not mine in any way. It exists because of me in like a physical sense, but like it exists in a spiritual and like a tarot way because of another really awesome person who designed it and other really awesome people who did the illustration work. So yeah, the normal tarot will always be around, and I will like take it and sell it at events and stuff, and it's part of my catalog, but it will never feel like it belongs to me in any way. Just because I didn't write a single thing about it, right? I didn't write anything in the guidebook. I'm very, very happy and proud of it, and I'm really excited for what it is. But yeah, I keep thinking about publishing more things for friends or other people in the space of either games or tarot. But I always feel like whatever I make with them, especially if it's like their thing and I'm just publishing it, it will always exist as a product to me. And that feels such a weird disconnect. I have all the copies of the normal tarot over there on my bookshelf on display. I am proud of them. But they are, if I pull them down and I try to read for you, I won't know what they mean. I don't know the normal tarot very well. And that feels sad. I want to, but it's the caretaker's deck, and like the caretaker knows that deck, and people who've bought it and use it, they know the deck. I'm just the faker who did the capitalism part. It sounds like y'all would like the alleyway decks, and you also would like alley man decks, and you would also like decks. Well, I'll tell you what. If we get 810 backers, I will add those things and make this even more complicated for myself after it's done. But until we hit 810 backers, I'm not adding any more add-ons or pledge tiers, because this always becomes a mild headache for me the next day when I have to like figure it out and port it over to the pledge manager, because I have to rebuild all of the pledge tiers and stuff. Yeah, Kayla, the Hot Housewives deck will always be available. It will exist for as long as my business exists. I'm very, very excited to get moving a little more. Amy and I actually haven't done anything this last week. I'm not sure if Amy was like taking holiday break or what, and I haven't followed up on anything, but ugh, I want that deck to be done. I've already written up what the cards are supposed to be. It's gonna be so cool. Liz, that's sweet. Yeah, the normal tarot also has a really weird place in my business history where if it wasn't for the caretaker who designed the normal tarot, um, I wouldn't be doing this full time because my Kickstarters were doing so poorly. I had no idea what I was doing. My Kickstarters were doing so poorly for my games and my other things I was trying to make until I did Furiously Prognosticating with the Caretaker, which was just a book of posts that the Caretaker had made. And it led up to the normal tarot. And normal tarot went huge at a time when my projects were making at most $2,000. The normal tarot made like 32,000 or something, or like 27,000. It made 30 something $1,000, and I was like, "What? You can make 5 digits? That's what? What do you mean?" Um, so that was the point where I was like, "Wait, I can really do this," and it was entirely because the caretaker had a huge following on Tumblr at the time. So when the caretaker posted about it, it went big. Wayward Witch, you and Caretaker aren't the same person. No, we are very much not. The Caretaker is a totally separate human being who lives in California, um, or a skeleton, depending on your preference there. Yeah, cryptotheism, the Caretaker. It's a whole different human, um, an academic occultist in California who studies a bunch of stuff. It would actually be completely wild if the Caretaker and I were the same person because I do so much already, and then Caretaker is like doing deep dive research into the occult, writing this massive book about magic. I don't have the time for that. I don't have the time to do that too. So like, yeah, no, Caretaker's amazing. And I'm so happy I get to work with them on various projects, and it absolutely has worked both ways. Like Caretaker's also like, I never would have been able to set up my Patreon and get it to the size it was if you hadn't made this deck. And then like it's been a nice feedback loop. But it was the Caretaker's like fame and popularity on Tumblr that made the bigger Kickstarters possible for me. So cool feedback loop there. Kimber, then 7 digits. Yes, I went from 5 digit Kickstarters to 6 digits, which was amazing, and then to 7 digits. Um, 7 digits, pretty wild. The Alleyman's Tarot was lightning in a bottle, and I really don't think that's ever going to happen again. Not in that way. I think that I will get to like 500 or $600,000 again sometime in the future, but I don't. I almost hope that I don't get like $1 million again on a project. It's a lot all at once for one person. The memes from Caretaker are insane. No, you're not wrong. Caretaker's a wild human, or skeleton. Again, whatever that is. Someone said something about pens. Are they rusty quills with a blood well? Who said something about pens? Am I supposed to see pens somewhere in the chat? Is this a real thing? Are we talking about Rusty Quill because we're talking about Magnus Archives? Pins. Yes, we've definitely talked about pins at some point. Enamel pins, such as this one, once more. I will beauty influencer it to the camera. It's not doing a good job. My beauty influencer technique is failing. Here come the flashbacks to episode 200. Uh-oh. I unfroze. Ooh. I love that I froze. I love the idea that someone's experiencing a different version of me, a strange, homunculus creature of me. How many pins are there? In the Alliman set, there are 10 that are like this, that are like tarot card shaped. It's the sun, moon, star. There are the 3 deaths, and then there's the 3 weird cards, and then there's also a justice card that's on some. So there's 10 like this, and then there's the alleyway oracle, who's huge, and there's an alleyman who's like this big. And I guess there's also like the alleyman tarot logo pin, which exists somewhere. All the pins in the world, I will tell you right now that enamel pin designs, all the ones in the world, I'm going to tell you right now, there are 783,000 designs. If you want to know how many pins individually there are, I can't answer that. There's umpteen trillion, and you will have to go on a journey to find them all yourself. Small world. Oh no. Did I do a bad job at guesstimating numbers? Oh gosh. Okay, now hold on. Wait a minute. Now it's how long has this? Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 3 hours. What's happening? That explains why I'm getting distracted and loopy. Y'all are just keeping me here. Y'all just playing with me. You're just keeping me to see how long you can have me. Well, I won't stand for it. At precisely 8 o'clock, I will abandon you. I won't do that. I will hang out here forever. Someone's sending me a message on Instagram. I know it's one of you. Aww. Y'all are so cute and sweet. Hey, you want the alleyway and alleyman decks? I told you, we got to get 810 backers. I told you. That's the one rule I set. Until there's 810 backers, I'm not allowed to add more pledge tiers or add-ons. So I just gotta wait. This is a delightful ritual. I thought it was gonna be an hour. You know, you never know. You never know how long these things will last. I promise I'm only looking at my phone because there have been so many messages from people, and I'm like, what are they doing? Okay. None of that was important. Yay! I cleared my notifications. Wayward Witch. I am specifically not using my other backer kit accounts for them. That's funny. We're at 809. There you go. We just need one more backer, and then I will be required by law to put Alleyman Tarot on its own and Alleyway Oracles on their own. Because that's what you wanted. These are what you want. This is what you wanted, right? I say crying, right? I have a really dumb story. All right, because I don't know what else to do, and I've already been on here like 3 hours. I'm just gonna tell you dumb stories now. I was at Gen Con, which is in Indianapolis, usually around July or August every year, and it is a convention for games. I think it's the biggest North American game convention in North America. It's huge. It's massive. It's a whole din darn thing. And I'm there, and I'm hanging out with the Kickstarter people. At the time, I was like launching stuff on Kickstarter still, and they were very, very sweet, and they were like taking me out for dinner and stuff. We were on a rooftop bar at this hotel. It was shut up, Wayward Witch, the biggest North American game convention in the world. I didn't say it. I said and then I paused. I said North America. So we're at this rooftop bar and like taverny, like bar foodie kind of place. And it's not even that busy, to be honest, but they seem to only have one waitress and one person in the kitchen, and they're struggling. So it's taking forever for someone to get our order. There's like 6 or 7 of us, so we're not a small group, but it's also not busy. Um, it takes them a long time to get our order. So we place the order. One person is like, I would like to get this burger with all the stuff that's on it, but I want it the patty to be replaced with the portobello mushroom. You know, I want it to make it vegetarian. And she was like, okay, yeah, no, I got that. We wait like 50 minutes. It's a very, very long time. And after like almost an hour, people's food starts arriving. And the waitress comes up and goes, so the kitchen did not listen to me when I told them about how you wanted your burger with the portobello mushroom. They did it completely wrong. So I'm having them remake it. I'm sorry it's going to take longer, but like they did not understand what you wanted. So then she leaves and we're like, "Oh, what did they do? What in the world did they possibly do wrong? Did they like do a burger and a portobello mushroom? Like what could they have done?" It takes like another 30 minutes and then it arrives and it's the burger, but the buns are replaced by portobello mushrooms. And she just like looked at us and we all looked at her and we're like trying really hard to say nothing and not laugh. And she's like, "This is what you wanted, right?" And we just stared. And she's like, "Yeah, this is what I wanted." And then she left and we all just stared at this burger that had portobello mushroom buns. And don't get me wrong, it looked delicious. But like we waited like almost 2 hours for this to show up. And now we realize that the kitchen totally understood what we wanted. And she told them, "No, that's not it. Do it again, but this time make the buns portobello mushrooms." We're like, "Okay, all right, hun, if you say so." So anytime someone's like, "This is what you wanted, right?" I'm just like, "Yeah, give me a burger, but replace the buns." It was so cursed. We died because it was 2 hours of our lives waiting for this food to arrive. She had to wait an extra half hour over all of us to get her weird burger. But it arrived all right. It just was not it. I'm noticing that we're at 8:09 with 6 minutes left. What was that? What was I saying I was contractually obligated to do here? Alleyman with book and box. Alleyway with book. Okay, but you say alleyway with book. You just want alleyway tarot? You don't want the Oracle of Secrets? You don't want the Oracle of Play? You just hate them? They're gonna like sob? You just don't like them? I know I just said I wasn't allowed to do this, but this might be it unless we get another backer. Uh-oh. I would actually be free to go eat? Gosh, there's no way I could do that. uh Wait, but the Alleyman's Tarot set. We already saw the Alleyman's with the guide for 90, and the box is like 20, so that's like 110. So then we could, I guess you could do 90. No, I'm not allowed to eat. I'm not allowed to do anything. I'm allowed to just stay here. The Alleyman's Tarot for Wayward Witch. 90. It'll be the stuff with the things that you asked for. I'm trying to do everything you ask of me. Please don't beat me anymore, Wayward Witch. Wait, alternatively, wait, what is this? What are you doing? What are you doing, Wayward Witch? What are you doing? What is this? Stop it. You mean wait, alternatively. What do you want? What do you want? I'll make you anything you want. Stop flogging me, Wayward Witch. If you do alleyway and alleyman. Oh. With the booster, stop. Wait, what do you mean? The boosters? I'll just get rid of my booster add-ons. You're gonna make me cry. The Alleyway Oracles bundle. Is that simpler? Look, at this point, I don't know what's simple. I don't know what wicked web I have weavened. What wicked web I weavened. Oh no. A podcast booster and the blanks booster. Look, I don't know what's happening anymore, but alleyway oracles, 3 decks and boosters. What? It already says it's an item. It's already an item? Why is it already an item? Oh, never mind. I figured it out. I'm really dumb. But I'm cute. And dumb. And cute. And dumb. Yeah, it's in the all-in divination. I figured it out. Okay, there's a new add-on that's just for you called the Alleyway Oracles Bundles. 120. The picture is the alleybands. Hold on, I did that wrong. You have exactly 2 minutes to try to get it, or the campaign ends. And then you'll have to never get it again. There's no options. That's my understanding. Okay, we're changing the picture to just the Alleyway Oracles logo. There we go. All right, Wayward Witch, it's up to you. You got 90 seconds. How many idols did you end up if this timer runs out? Am lazy. Y'all, I get lazy. The idols? The Twisted Idols. Actually, 2 people got it. Well, Violet Storm, you have 1 minute and 15 seconds to go add the Alleyway bundle to your order, or project ends forever, and then we all explode. There's no other options here. Do you know what you guys get? You get a chip. How loud is that? Oh. Yeah. Of course it's ended the stream again. Because I keep assuming the stream will end soon. It doesn't. How loud was the crunch? Was the crunch wild? I can eat quietly, I promise. I can eat like a good creator. I have quiet snacks I can eat. I like how instead of following my rule that I had to wait till 810 backers, I just did it anyways. Oh no. Oh no. I'm making a lot of choices right now. Portent, ominous food. Food is portent. I love the concept of just ominous food. What does that mean? Why is it ominous? Why is he like that? I guess I could just start a freestyle rapping. I'm not ever gonna actually do that. That would be nightmarish. I could just start reading something. I do have massive collections of poetry at my feet. I could try to learn to beatbox on camera, starting from scratch. Violet Storm, does the $400 complete pack have books for the Alleyway Oracles? Yeah. The Alleyway Oracles come in boxes that have the deck and guidebook in them. So they cannot be sold separately. The proofs from Like Warm Plastic. You know, I don't know where those are right now. I feel like I just had them here recently, and I don't know where they went. I think they're in my bag. Read us a story from your Patreon. Violet Storm, check my question. The complete $400 pack has Alleyway Oracles. Does it have a book? Yeah, I said so. They have books. What's the question that I missed? Violet Storm, explain. Explícame. Yeah, actually, Kimber, my original idea with the short stories on the Patreon was like to keep writing them and then put them together into a book collection. And I haven't done that. So maybe I should go back and like play with those. ASMR, it's fine. Oh, I'm wondering if Violet Storm is a little bit behind from the live. ASMR, it's fine. You must be very behind, right? Unless you're talking about something I don't know what we're talking about. It's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Kimber, I should go back, edit those stories, get more stories, put them out. Everything I write should exist in a book form so it can go there. Violet, I feel like I've answered this question. I'm confused. Does the big bundle doesn't have a book for Alleyways or Alleyways doesn't? The Alleyway Oracle decks come with books automatically. It's in the box that has the deck. So they all have books. So the big bundle has to include books. It doesn't have a choice. We have a book inside. So like these right here, these boxes are big enough to fit a book. Wayward Witch, I know that you spent more on this than you planned, but that was my evil intention. I'm here to just trick you and steal all of your money. And in fact, if at the end of this I don't have all of your money, this will have been for nothing. In fact, this isn't actually 77,000. This is a lie. This is actually like 900,000. I've been slowly stealing money from all of your bank accounts this whole time. This is my Trojan horse. Every time that you edit your order, I just go in and steal a little bit of money because I'm a hacker now. Does the Alleyman Tarot have a box with it? Yeah, right. It says that somewhere. This copy of it. Elements Tarot with boosters. Huh. No. I guess I wasn't setting it up to have a box. I mean, it comes in a box. It doesn't come in a wooden box. This one doesn't come in a wooden box either, even though there's a picture of a wooden box. This is all very bait and switchy. I think confuse you. Violet Storm, you were behind busy eating. Oh no, sweetie, you were not on the live part. You were like a minute or two behind on the live stream. That's okay. That is actually the fun part about there being a chat here, because the chat is like everyone's here talking at the same time, but what they're watching is all at different times. So you have no idea which of you is like 2 minutes in the future on the video, and which of you is like 5 minutes behind. That's just so funny. Oofda. All right, 5 minutes left. Yeah, everyone's latency is different. Everyone's internet service is different. Also, sometimes people will join and like right now, like this shows that it's actually like 2 minutes behind or something, I would have to hit live to actually skip to the live broadcast. And even if you do, yeah, some people's internet's just different. You wouldn't actually get to the live video, not as it's happening, be a minute or two behind. That's okay. We love when transmissions are behind, I think. So what should I eat for dinner now that it's like 8:10 p.m. for me? I think this is the last actual 4 minutes. So it's a real question. What am I eating for dinner? I think all I actually have groceries wise is sandwiches, but I had sandwiches for lunch. So I guess I could make ramen. I have some eggs I can still boil in there. Blood and rust. If I eat blood and rust for dinner, I feel like I could get diseases or tetanus. Tarot cards. I could eat tarot cards. Ramen is a win. Look, I'm not even mad about the ramen. I'm not gonna pretend I make incredible ramen, but I just like cracking an egg in it and little extra spices and some extra soy sauce or fish sauce or something. Um, but I do need to get some like greens to actually cut up and put in there, and some good slices of meat to put in there. My ramen lately has been pretty lackluster, like a sad college kid. But I'm 34 years old. I can't eat like a sad college kid when I'm 34. Iced storm is happening. Ooh, Leia, tell me about that. Also, Wayward Witch, I have no dietary requirements, so I could eat potentially anything. Though I don't think tarot cards or blood and rust are in my dietary allowance. Not because of my restrictions. No. Ramen is good. I'm not saying no to ramen. I'm saying just plain ramen with like nothing added into it. Like we got to be fancy with our ramen as we are beyond the age of college children. We got to cut some good cuts of meat to put in there. You got to boil an egg in there or crack an egg on there. You got to chop up some I almost said chives. No, some green onion to put in there. You should have something tasty in celebration for the successful campaign. Ooh, you're telling me that I'm allowed to spend money. Making ramen from scratch also sounds pretty dope. I'm very into that. Joshua Alan makes taco ramen. Ooh, that sounds yummy. For a little bit, I was on the part of TikTok where people were making really weird ramen and like mixing in like slices of American cheese and stuff. And it was actually really good. I did try that out. So adding some creamy stuff or some cheese or something can be fun. I like watching people's ramen hacks online and be like, what's the weird stuff you put in yours, you weirdo? Hey, who did that? Wait a minute. We were in the last like it was like a minute and a half. I can't even pretend like it was close. Cheese does change it up. Look, it makes it very different, but it was worth trying. It was pretty cool. Um, ooh, yeah. Cheese to a spicy ramen is really good because it's basically just like, how can I add cream to this to soften this spice? I I just want to mix delicious things into food now. 10 more minutes. I know better than to clap in front of a microphone. I feel like that would be horribly loud. I feel like I talk very softly when I'm on streams, so hopefully it's a lovely, quiet little thing. Oh, Kewpie mayo goes on everything. I made sandwiches today. Add sourdough slices, butter them up, a little garlic powder on them, put them in the pan on the stove, laid some Kewpie mayo, some Frank's Red Hot sauce, then pepper jack ham, pepper jack jalapenos, the other piece of bread. I had such a good time. I love how you can make a pretty simple sandwich, but if you just like fry that up in the pan, it's always better. Ugh, amazing. But yeah, Kewpie mayo, perfect. Mwah. No notes. Also, Look, I got. Oh no, this is actually a horrible tattoo to try to show. Uh, that was a stick and poke tattoo I got in my hotel room at 2 a.m. the day I was leaving while I was in Philadelphia for PAX Unplugged. My friend did an incredible job on the stick and poke. My friend who, oh, I shouldn't say those things, but a really cool person who was a lesbian, which is why I trusted her. I would trust a lesbian with my life. Um, yeah, no, she was incredibly sanitary and had like a huge like kit and had Sanoderm to put on the tattoo afterwards. This healed so easy. I know it was a stick and poke, so I think they probably just heal a lot easier. Um, but yeah, having a lesbian be like, "I'll give you a stick and poke in your hotel room at 2 a.m." I'm like, "Yeah, I trust you with my life. Anything you say, I'll do it." Ugh. I could be tricked into anything by a lesbian. You could get me into a pyramid scheme, and I would be like, "Oh, you probably got tricked too. It wasn't your fault." I just I believe. Rama lasagna. Are we talking about like ramen lasagna? Hmm. Curious. Well, okay. I don't know how long I will be here for, so maybe I should just order food, but then I can't go get it. Hmm. Who wouldn't get a cool sapphic stick and poke at 2 a.m.? I know that there are a lot of people who are very, very nervous about getting like tattoos of any kind in a generally non-sterile situation, such as a hotel room. Um, so I wouldn't be surprised if there were a lot of people who are like, I don't know about that, or people who just wouldn't necessarily trust someone they sort of know at a game convention to give them a stick and poke tattoo. But I just had like complete faith. I was like, I bet you do an incredible job. And I was right. It looks great. Uh, Kimber, do they not do free delivery there? Oh, I just live in a weird apartment building. I would have to like go get the food when it arrived, and I would have to like go outside and wait a bit. And I don't want to do that on the live stream. I could make my roommate do it though. I'd be like, I'll buy you food if you go stand outside and wait. I would, but it wouldn't be a tattoo. Wayward witch. Wayward witch. You can't say these things. These things are. You can't do that. Not in my live stream. We don't talk about naughty things. If I ordered food, would anyone want any and also get it when it arrives? Texting my roommates like they aren't in the next room. Quietly playing their games. They're actually so amazing. Wayward Witch. I'm talking about fencing. Oh, a stick and poke. Yes, of course. Fencing. Very well, very well. Hmm. Here's my thoughts, my friends. I don't believe you. Fencing at 2 a.m. in your hotel room with a lesbian? I don't know. Could that be possible? All right. The roommates say yes. They're down with food. Fencing with what items? Whatever items you find in the room, of course. I know that I like to fence with lamps. Take that how you will. Hey, by the way, just for anyone who's here at this moment, we're here for the Blood and Rust and the Misery Tarot. This is totally about everything that's happening. Has been about the Misery Tarot. Look at this cool tarot deck illustrated by Enoch Duncan. you can buy it right now. And by buy it, I mean pledge for it. You have 3 minutes left to be the 810th backer. What we're doing here and how we're talking to each other is totally normal. We're not talking about any unseemly things. We're not talking about ramen for like 30 minutes. I promise that we have actually been here this whole time to talk about a dark, brooding, contemplative, meditative tarot deck that is beautifully designed. I would say that because I designed it. That's what we're actually here about. That's what I've been talking about for the last 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. You have exactly 2 hours. No, not 2 hours, stop. You have 2 minutes, please don't make it 2 hours. I would die. Mozzarella and kiwi omelet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Um, I didn't ever actually figure out what I would buy. I would argue swords are incredibly thematic for Blood and Rust Tarot. You're not incorrect. We do have a whole suit of blades that has a number of swords in it. Because it can't be the suit of swords, because then people will be like, oh, the 10 of swords? I'll be like, no, not like that. Blood and Rust, a new expansion for thirsty sword lesbians. I know the people who made Thirsty Sword Lesbians, right? I think so. I have a lot of weird connections now. I should ask them about who did this. We didn't even go up a backer. One of you just wants to chat. All right. Well, now I have to order food. Okay. As much as I love Indian food, it's always so expensive to order because I can't help myself. I get like multiple things. So even though I would love Indian food right now, I'm taking it off the table. I really want like a gyro, but I don't know of any places that make gyros that deliver that is a place we've normally ordered from. So I don't know how I feel about that. So let's see. I know what you're all thinking. This is the coolest part so far. I love that you're just buying Grubhub food. Oh, I can always have a burger. Oh, I'm too easy. Smash burger? But misspelled with a J. Smazed burger? If we don't get to 77,500, I'm going to hit the button that lets the Creed Shroud on Enoch. I know that I did tell and promise Enoch that I wouldn't if we got to 800 backers. But imagine, I just let it out anyways. Seeing you taking care of yourself is a win. We'll see if it gets to 810 backers. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think so. I think that there's 23 of you in this live stream. I think you're each going to just take turns adding $1 to your pledge, going in and editing it and just adding $1. Enoch wasn't actually spared a commemorative mug. Oh no, this is an important thread to me now. I need this mug. Oh my God, wait a minute. Hold on, friends. Hold the phone. Add-on. We're going into the add-ons. How much could a mug be? I say uncertain. Wait a minute. How much can you get these stupid like custom mug? I think Vogue Grace does them. Or Vistaprint. Yeah. How much is like a commemorative mug? This is getting really funny to me, and I do want it. Custom mugs anywhere from like 4 to 10. I wouldn't want it to be a boring shaped one. Damn. Set of 36, 283 a piece. Yeah. I could do that. Those are hand wash only. That'd be annoying. I think $15 would be a reasonable amount to set the price at, so that any of these things I find they would all kind of work. but I do kind of wanna make it reasonable for y'all to buy them because this is just a silly fun thing. I guess Fograce doesn't actually have that, but Vistaprint has a few options, and the average is less than $10. So let's say $13 because I love $13. Um, I know you guys are saying 15, but $15 or else we riot. Fine. Commem mug is the item name. Okay. We now have a really important item added to this as an add-on. It's featured. It doesn't have a picture. I should pick a random picture from my downloads that I find funny. Ah, that's really funny. Demand change. Enoch wishes. I love that Enoch went to bed and now I'm like commemorative mug. Commemorative mug about whether or not Enoch is spared. All right, my friends. There's a commemorative mug because I'm prepared to just hang out here for 100 years with you. And even if none of you get it, I'm gonna get one, and it's gonna be like it's gonna have so much text and constantly be like crossed out. And I'm gonna design a creature. I don't think I can make Enoch design a creature for the mug about Enoch's punishments, but if I can, I'm gonna make Enoch do that too. And there's gonna be text constantly crossed out about yes, hurt, and not hurt. I think that's the most important thing. Ooh, the cute guy I'm talking to is talking to me. I watched some of your live stream and I said, yeah, I talked about you on it. Oh. Okay, did we establish that the creature was 5 raccoons? It started out with monstrous raccoons, and then as it went on, it became a creature instead, and it has 9 mouths, last I said, I think. So, yeah. Ooh, my roommate wants to go get the smash burger. So fancy. Pick up smash burger. I want the barbecue bacon smash because I'm feeling a little basic. Enoch went to talk with God? Wait a minute. I'm worried. What happened? What happened to Enoch? Hydracoon, a hydra and a raccoon fused. Hydracoon. I do like that. I'm always confused. It's literally from the oh no, Kimber. Enoch talking to God. Went to walk with God, sure. In the book of Enoch, which is an apocryphal text, not in the Bible, which I adore, Enoch goes to heaven and um, he gets shown around with by Uriel, the angel, and he just like keeps asking questions about everything he sees in heaven. We made it to 810 backers. Oh, jeez, you can't just do that. You can't just do that. My roommate wants a crispy chicken sandwich. Hey. Yeah, the Book of Enoch is great. My favorite line, at least from the translation, because I know it's probably just weird translation in English, but is then he's like, tell me about that. And he just like points down. And Uriel's like, well, that's the valley with all the lightnings. It's like, what do you mean, all of the lightnings? It's just like, yeah, it's the Valley of all the lightnings. And then Uriel's like, damn, you sure want to know a lot of stuff. And Enoch's like, tell me about that tree. And Enoch's like, or Uriel's like, why do you want to know about that tree? He's like, I want to know everything, but especially about that tree. And that's my favorite part. Is like, I want to know everything, but especially about that freaking tree. I want it. Okay. Ordering food on stream. Hot crispy. Uh-oh. I did it wrong. Oh, oh no, we can't order anymore. The Smash Burger literally closed while I was ordering. That was sad. 8:30 and it was like, nope, sorry, we don't take orders anymore. Shit. Misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Damn you, Smash Burger. It's 8:31. Yeah, we hit 810 backers, which means that I have to do the thing I said earlier. But the problem is, I did that like 20 minutes ago. The mug is about the creature tormenting Enoch. Enoch wasn't spared. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, that was tragic. I lost my chance to eat food. Rem, thank you. You have a lovely night. At least the covenant at 810 was fulfilled. Of course it was. I do what I'm told sometimes. Except I said I would do it. Schrodinger's Enoch. Is Enoch suffering or is Enoch suffered? Who knows? It's such a mystery. I feel actually terrible that Leo, like Enoch legitimately was spared when Enoch went to bed. Both alive and dead until he opened the basement to check. Oh, goodness gracious. No, you have to empty this cart because that store told me no. I want a haystack double with steak fries. Enoch went to bed and then was unspared. Commemorative mug. There's too many different kinds of commemorative mugs now. I don't actually know which one I'm gonna make. Uh, broccolis. Alley mug tarot. Man, I love that sometimes I just know my roommates too well. I already knew what they wanted from this other place. Isn't that the point of commemorative mugs to keep multiplying like an Elder Tour? You know, it's really funny. I don't care about mugs at all. I don't drink coffee. I don't really drink tea. I don't use mugs, but I am now gonna make a mug and I'm gonna put it in my cabinet and it's gonna live there. No one can stop me because it's important. We need this. Would I like to customize my burger? No, I don't. Use it to hold your pens. Y'all really think that I'm gonna get organized? Did you see my desk? Normal bro. What does that mean? Oh, okay. We didn't see your desk, only Tom. You will never actually finish doing so. Look, I've started to organize things. My poor office is such a mess, and it's because I don't have enough shelving. That's all. That's it. I promise. Okay. I am doing so good. Review order. It is because I don't have enough shelving. No! You don't understand. There's nowhere to put this stuff. I have a neon sign over there. I don't know what to do with it. I don't want to pay extra to have that stuff shipped faster. That would be horrible and dumb. And by dumb, I mean sad. Like me. It's actually really tragic. My bedroom is really decently like nice and picked up at this point in my life, which is lovely. But then in front of my dresser, there are 3 boxes that are just full of junk that's from my office that I have nowhere to put. So like my personal life would be beautiful and picked up and clean if not for the fact of owning a business that makes so much stuff. Which I'm not helping by adding commemorative mugs, but you know what? Sometimes you have commemorative mugs. And it's important. Food is ordered. Haha. At 9 p.m., I will start eating my dinner. I bet you're all jealous. No worries. All right. Now that I've actually ordered my food, you know what you guys get to do? I want the goddamn mug. I kind of hope it doesn't horrify me as much as that one card, though. You know, Kamika, if the mug is horrifying, isn't that like a win? Isn't that a win? Hmm? Hmm? All right. What I was saying is that I owe you a Tom Bombadil moment. He has totally given up on functioning, and he is now just a blob. He's not doing anything reasonable. And tummies. Yeah, you can't escape me. Give me that tum tum. Give me that tum tum, handsome. Yeah, you all gonna give me all the hearts just because here's kitty tummy. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, so kitty tummy. What a kitty boy. He's awake. He just, I mean, I don't know if that counts as awake. He looks kind of conked. Oh, what a man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The mug will be available. The things that won't be available are like the cheaper tier things when we get to the surveys, but the mugs will be available. You will be allowed to have mug. Look at that cat. Look at this Tommy. Look at this Tom Tom. Oh, Tom Bombadil, you're the best young man in the world. It's okay that you're 9 years old, you ancient senior man. It did tickle me a lot when the vet called him a senior. I was like, what do you mean? He's like 5. And they're like, no, he's 9. And I was like, yeah, okay, that's fair. I see you. I see you, handsome kitty. Um, you know, I have now realized that the live stream ended on the page again. I'm surprised at how often I have to update this. Y'all are wildin'. Liz, it's fine. It's fine. You can get the mug later. It's fine. And since I'm gonna make it, it'll just be available. You know, when I make a thing, it doesn't disappear. It lives on forever. If you stop updating the BackerKit page, it may end faster. I don't care about ending it anymore. I don't need this live stream to end. If my food arrives at 9, 02 p.m. and we're still going, it's coming in here, and I'm gonna sit here and munch on my burger and my fries. And you guys will be like, "This is a little bit gross, but that's okay." I just kept thinking about burgers and fries because of the diner. That diner. It's been sitting here in front of me for a while. Oh, Kayla. Real wild party in here. Commemorative mugs and ramen. What's the average age? 40? Damn. My apartment has these free drink events once every few months where you go, you have some free booze from this really lovely guy who makes cocktails. And I every time I go, I end up hanging out with these people who seem my age. And then after a while, I really quickly realized they're like in their early 20s. And I'm like, oh. And they're like, oh, do you want to go to a bar after this? And I'm like, what do you mean? I've already had 3 drinks. I want to go home and sleep. And they're like, no, this is pregame. And I'm like, what do you mean? That was my 3 drinks for the night. I'm not allowed to have anymore. I learned my drinking limits when I was younger. And then sigh. I can't wait to make this commemorative mug. I can't wait to make Enoch make this commemorative mug. Oh, Enoch, you don't even know. The most important thing I'm ever gonna make. The Guiltless Queen tarot card. Hey, Wayward Witch, it's in my notes. It doesn't mean that it's not gonna not be made. I was told if you were born in the 1900s, you were ancient. Well, that's rude. Would you settle for the Guiltless Queen commemorative mug? This is an important question. Would you settle? Last century, a fine vintage. Wayward Witch, beggars can't be choosers. You just want a guiltless queen. You have to wait. You have to wait. No one knows where it will come from. It's a good mystery. Get last minute items from these select stores for no extra delivery fee when you order now. No, I just want a burger. I don't need Sour Patch Kids, but thank you. Trying to trick me, Grubhub. Who do you think I am? A foolish little creature? Now hold on. Now wait a minute. I'm opening my spreadsheet right now, and there's more add-ons than there were last time. What happened here? The Alleyway Oracle bundle. Gotta stretch out my table one more time. Here I am just trying to update my numbers like a good creator. People are making this complicated. All right, stop it. Spreadsheet. You don't know what you're doing. You're drunk, go home. Haha. I'm actually so curious. How many of you actually did this? How many of you are this way? The mug is at 6. All right. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Yeah. I'm not judging just yet. The mug will grow with the survey. Maybe. You know, I'm so surprised at how often I don't get carded at a lot of the places I go to now. Not because, like, I look young or whatever, it's just, like, I thought that a lot of states eventually got to implementation of, like, you have to card always or you'll violate the law regardless of their age. Everyone who went to bed will want the story of the mug. I will have to write an important story so that people understand how much Enoch's life was in danger and how few people seem to care. I told the internet if we didn't get to 800 backers, I would have Enoch mauled by a creature. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I meant a creature would do it, unrelated to me hitting a button, letting it out to maul him. But, like, not enough people came running. I'm just saying. All it would have taken was just a few people, and they really lollygagged. All right, everyone. Literally, Jesus is getting my order. I love that. Jesus, bring me the burger I need. Ah, Jesus, my savior. Seven's villain arc. I think it might be time that I just, instead of paying my artists well and using stretch goals to pay them bonus payments, what if instead, hear me out, I torture them? what, what if instead of paying artists, I only make them make art or threaten them with death? You can't say 3 minutes till I'm free. We were at like a minute and a half recently and it went back to 10. Cryptica, where have you been? Have you been here all night? Have you been here all night? Lean into my love of horror. I love horror so much. None of you understand. I I think the biggest thing I want to do in my life right now is write like a young adult horror book. That'd be so delightful. I read so many when I was a kid. A lot from Paul Zindel, who was like who ruled my world when I was like young. I should write young adult horror, just like a book, just one. I like doing that. I like making like one thing in a genre I've never done before. Yeah, see, we were at 80 seconds, then we went back up to 10 minutes. I know better. I'm not allowed to leave. This is why you don't get your hopes up. Even though I'm joking about capturing Enoch, I am 4 hours into a live stream because no one will let me leave. Good night, Wayward Witch. It was lovely having you. Ta-ta, my dear. I promise it's not me buying 10 more minutes this time. Cryptica, I would forgive you if you bought the commemorative mug. Kids, horror, graphic novels for 8 to 11-year-olds. Graphic novels, yeah, maybe. No. That's so tragic. Yeah, it's truly wild that I run a business after a long COVID. I have, like, horrible brain fog. I can't keep much information in my head at a time anymore. Um, truly wild. Horrible time for that to happen as, like, the Alley-Mans was doing all it was doing. Makes it really hard for you to keep on top of what the hell is happening. What did I just say I was gonna do? I don't think I said it. I think I thought it. That's not very helpful. Aha, I figured it out. I need to just set this to be going to 9:30 because I know it's probably gonna happen another 30 minutes. Long COVID does wreck all things. You are not wrong, my friend. Oh, we're at 811 backers. I didn't even realize that. That retick was not someone changing their order, it was someone backing. Ooh, people are trying to get us 78. Get the mug, celebrate Enoch's despair. I love that Enoch keeps you know what this is? Like, it's Enoch's joke. This was not my joke. Enoch keeps saying online, like, please buy this deck or Seven will beat me. And I was like, you can't say that. That sounds terrible. That sounds really bad. But Enoch keeps making the joke. So now I'm like, all right, this is the joke. The joke is that I'm tormenting Enoch. Oh, Cryptica, you don't have to get the mug. But the mug is important to me and me alone. And also, hold on. The mug is important to me alone, and 6 people for the commemorative knowledge that Enoch is or has not been spared. We're not sure which. He started the joke. We get a mug. I'm adding the mug later, bet. I like how you said mugs later. Don't say mugs. Don't tell me I'm gonna make multiple mugs. I can't do this. No. How many mugs? But the nice thing is that like it'll be print on demand mug. So we don't have to. Oh no, quantity too. Oh my gosh. My gush? What did I just say? What is my you know what? I'm not gonna ask that. Not on a live stream. Don't ask people what things are. One side Enoch was spared, the other side Enoch wasn't spared. Mugtopia. Mugtopia would be a nightmare for everyone that participated. You'd be like, all right, back me and my partner. You'll get 2 mugs, and you'll get our bonus mugs for our collaboration benefit. Oh God, what a nightmare. The Topias are really funny. The idea of just being like, you like enamel pins? Here's 30 projects. Everyone's making pins. How many do you want? How much money do you have to spend right now in these 24 days? And it's like, not a ton. Not a ton of money to spend on 180 projects. Yeah, the Book of Enoch's amazing. You have good taste. The tarot deck was evil from Booktopia. Oh, yeah. I took part in that. So like context for people, Topia projects on BackerKit are like a bunch of creators launch projects at the same time that are in the same theme. So we just had Booktopia, and you have to collaborate with another person. So you have your own project, they have their own project. But if people back both of your projects, you get special extra items that they make. And for some reason, we really wanted to do like, what if everyone made tarot cards as their collaborative items? That way, if people backed all the projects, they'd have like an oracle deck, which is a horrible idea because like you'd have to back like 40 or 50 different book projects, spending who knows how much money, like $2,000 to get every book. And then you'd get the cards, like 3 cards from this project, 3 cards from that project, and you'd have an oracle deck. For the creators, we had secret tiers for each other so that we could only spend $3 and just get the cards. But that's a terrible way to do that. Like, backers would never be able to get all the oracle cards. That's ridiculous. So what we ended up doing was not every project did that, but there was a contingent of like 20 of us who did do that. And if you backed us, you got like 3 tarot cards from each of us. And I think that's fun, but it does mean that if someone's a completionist and they want to have the full oracle deck of all the cards from all of our projects, they had to back like 20 something projects, which is unreasonable. I would never do that again. I think that's like a really weird way to put something that's like blocked out price wise from people to obtain. I think it was neat for us creators who like got $3 tiers from each other to buy just the cards, but like For anyone else, that's like you literally can't obtain this unless you want to spend like $2,000, $3,000. That's not realistic for anything. So, yikes. um, I like the topias. I think they're a neat idea. I think having little collab benefits between you can be fun, but yeah, it's also a lot of stuff. If you backed all 20 of us who had books that had tarot cards involved, you'd also just get like 20 something books that you now have to have on your shelf, and you might not even want them. You only wanted the tarot cards and you spent $25 to get 3 oracle cards. Like, this is not, none of this makes sense. You can't do that. So I like the topias. I like having one partner where you make one special little thing together. I'm partnering for the pin project that's coming up later this month. I'm partnering with the same person I partnered with last Pintopia, and we're just making a collaborative pin thing that goes together. There's 2 pins and they kind of fit into each other, and I think that's neat. I like that kind of thing. Or like if you back both of us, you get a neat little. I'm just thinking about enamel pins now. It's not helping. You get a neat little short story collection that we both wrote stories in. The books are cool that are going out to people. I wish that mine were going out to people instead of still in China. I even opted to get them shipped right now instead of waiting until after December, but then I don't know what happened and they haven't reached out to me again. So I don't actually know when my books are going to be coming. I'm like, please, I want my books so I can ship them to people so that people can have their silly little poetry books that I made. The books I got are cool. I do like that. I'm taking part in every single Topia this year, which is cool, but a lot. Yeah, I knew it. I knew one of you would do that. You evil creatures. Ah. All right, what more can I do for you? How can I entertain you beyond this? What more can I wiggle? It will be worth the wait because I'm a really cool person who makes really cool things, and I'm super humble. Humblest individual you'll ever meet in your life. I like how I'm bragging about being humble too. Oh, I can only brag. Oh gosh. And smart and cute. Yes, Liz, you're not incorrect. I'm cute. I'm smart. I actually do this thing with friends, or I did it with my ex all the time. Where I would, that's a clippable moment. But I did this thing where I would just start like spitting out as many like positive adjectives in a row as I could. Murky tea. I thought I missed a deadline. I should have known better. Yeah, no. We are very far beyond this project ending, but we're just gonna stay here until it's done. I'm gonna dance? Did I say wiggle? I don't know what I'm doing. I do say wiggle all the time. Shoot. I don't remember any of the thoughts I just had or what I was saying. I'm glad there's a chat so you guys can remind me what's going on. Because I don't know what's happening. I'm just talking. It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. Save me. We're going to have to run like a GoFundMe for people to raise money to pay you guys to stop putting money in this project. But then you just use that money to keep putting money in. It's been 10 minutes for the last couple hours. Yeah. It'll never end. The live stream is at 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 20 seconds as of right now. It will keep going until one of you gives up. Whichever one of you creatures, cretins, monsters is the one doing this. Actually, there's still only 6 mugs purchased. Is that true? There's still only 6 mugs purchased. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to forgive you, but it's hard. It's hard to accept that you would do this. chat full of creatures, and YouTube is the Enoch basement. I know. 2 people said that they're waiting for the survey to get the mugs. I know. But unless there's 10 mugs bought before this ends, I'm going to kill Enoch with the creature. I mean, it's not on me. The blood's not on my hands. I'm just going to hit this button on my phone to release the creature. Ooh, I told my guy that we needed to hit $80,000 and we're only at 77,000. Poor Enoch, save the Enoch. Yeah, you know what? The stakes are so high because I'm ready to just murder Enoch at any moment. I didn't know how little human life meant to me. Damn. Enoch awoke the villain in me, and I am so unafraid to just be the creature of my own dreams. Someone is grooming, so it's time to take a break from my face to look at him. Yes, clean your silly little face. Use your little beans. Yes, good, good. And before Seven's villain arc is just because hangry. Look, I could really use a dinner right now, but I don't think I have ever been evil because I was hungry. You know what? You guys don't even need to see the page right now. You just need to see this man. So let me stabilize my elbow. There we go. Tom Bombadil, everyone. Oh, wait, where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Tom, what is this? Tom, what are you doing? No butthole on camera, please. Thank you. No butthole on camera. Oh, shoot. I don't know quite what to do with this. How do I... Can I set this to just be on him at all times somehow? The problem is... Yo! I did it! No butthole on camera is the second mug. You're not wrong. Yes, I clipped it to my... Yeah, scratch your little face, you silly. Yeah, that's the handsome guy. That's that guy. I don't know if you guys know this, but I did give birth to this cat. He is my biological son. I met him when he was 7 years old, and I'm also his biological mother. This is just, some families are different than others. Dat boy. Look at him. Look at that boy. We love Dat boy. This is not a secret ploy to hide the timer. I promise. Oh my gosh, he's the handsomest guy on earth. I'm so blessed. Yeah, I'm blessed to have you, bud. You're just my sweet man. Yeah, so handsome. You want scritchies right there? All right. Yes. Well, now you all know my secret. I actually have made it through my entire experience being the publishing goblin because I have this at home. There he is. Bet you didn't know that, huh? Oh, my little Tom Bombadil. All right, let's go see what's on the thing. We have 2 minutes left. Here's the thing. I don't know if Tom can placate creatures, but he does placate me. Every night, he crawls into bed. Actually, you know what's really cute? If I'm at my desk for too long, too late into the night, he comes over and he starts, like, chewing on my headphone cords and, like, waiting for me, and he's like, "We should be in bed," because he wants to cuddle, and I think that's so beautiful of him. 100 seconds left. Are we actually trying to set me free? Because that's really sweet of you. I'm betting we will get to 60 seconds before someone resets it. That's what I should have been betting on this whole time. How low does it get before it resets? Is my food coming? The answer is yes. So, yeah, that's reasonable. You're right. Food is on the way. People might actually let me leave. Again, the joke is that Enoch is the one in the torture basement, but really it's me. And the torture basement is a live stream that I'm not allowed to leave. Oh, no, wait. I already failed my bet. I said 60. We're down to 50 and 40. 10 minutes. Mother truckers. I see you. I see your villainy. I see your betrayal. Oh, goodness gracious. Tom, I guess we just have to stay here longer. I know that you're very distraught about being all curled up comfy on my desk. Look at these little beans. Look at this little foot. Ah, I love this guy. Someone else has a villain arc too. We're all in the basement. We are all in the basement. We'll never be allowed to leave. Oh my goodness. Okay, what secrets can I reveal? Do I have any? I don't think I have secrets. Every time that I'm on a live stream, I reveal everything I'm doing. If we're all in the basement, is it punishment or is it a party? Yeah, no, Leia, we are staying here forever. Someone just re-upped. Oh, we re-upped with a new backer. Hello, new backer. We have been extended past our campaign end by 3 hours, which is cool. We like that. Yeah, it's a party. Schrodinger's event, the event that does not end. I had dinner and started modding cards while we chatted. Schrodinger's event. That's what we can do. Let's make a song. let's make a band. How many of you have always wanted to make a band? You know, I think that it'd be pretty reasonable of us to just make a lovely band where do any of you play accordion? Let's find out what instruments we have. Who in this chat plays an instrument or sings and wants to tell us what role they would do in the band? This will be the. I know you want this to be the alleyway band. No, this is the misery band because this is the band we've made when I was captured and stuck in a live stream for 18 hours. Undine sings. Okay. Undine Nightmare, you have been put forward to be the singer. That is badly played instruments. I do own a guitar. It is in the corner of my bedroom. I have owned it for, I think, like 10 years now. I do not know how to play it at all. Not even a little bit. I briefly was trying to learn how, and I never did. You make strange electronic sounds in FL Studio. Good, good. I've made some sound music. We like playing around in music programs. I love that. You can play bongos probably. Hey, Pandora Puppy, what do you mean probably? Kimber, you have a mandolin and a dulcimer? Okay, so you're actually doing real stuff. Leia, I am sorry that you are a disappointment to me personally in this moment by being unable to carry a tune with a bucket. Liz, are you playing violins or fiddles? Please explain. Violet does piano. Ashes and Ink has a war horn. Okay. I'm not sure how that will fit in, but I'm sure we'll just like make it work. Lucas played tuba in band. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Yeah, you're gonna play tuba for us. Okay, we've got a band. This already happened. It already came together. So we have, I believe, questionable bongos. We have a piano, a violin, and or a fiddle. I'm still not clear what's going on there. There will be singing and backup singing. There will be a tuba, one tuba, and a dulcimer, or what did you have? A mandolin. Yeah, I want both. No, this is a band. I think this is what bands are. As someone who's never been in a band, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I have not taken part in this band yet. I did not offer any kind of musical talent, but I will announce you at shows. That will be my role. I will also bring Tom Bombadil. I wish I was a lyricist. Oh my god. Do you know how often I have tried to like write like things that could be like lyric poems or like rap or song or anything, and I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I'd just be the tour manager. That's fine. I like how Tom has totally given up. He's just a sleepy man. Um, like, what do you got, Tom? Mr. Bombadil? What's this big sleepy orange blob about? All he does is sleep all day. Like, what does he have to be tired about? This is all you do, dude. You only sleep. So what else you got? Any other talents, hobbies, a job? Tom, go get a job. You've been a freeloader for far too long. Being a cat is exhausting. Being a cat is exhausting. It's hard out here for a cat. Oh, the food arrived. Hold on. I'm not going to go get it, but I am going to give my phone to my roommate and make him get it. All right, which one wants to grab it? Cool. He's outside. I can't believe that I left. I feel terrible. I haven't even put my headphones back in. I don't know why I'm wearing headphones, actually. I haven't needed that the entire night. That's cool. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Well, now that my food is actually here, I think that I'm allowed to be released from the eternal stream of torment. I'm also playing distractions, so you don't know how much time is left. He did hear food. He is a food motivated man. And big yawns. Let me get my finger in there. You need to keep me trapped for more Tom videos. Look, I could leave the camera here and just abandon the stream at any time. If this is what you want, you could just hang out with Tom Bombadil forever. Look at those big yawns. What a big yawn boy. Scritch, 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 scritch. Cat video tier. If you pay me $50, you can have a custom made cat video. And by custom made, I mean I'm just gonna like do a short video of him and then say your name once in the background. Tom Bombadil should run the publishing goblin business. Look at him. Pristine. I would say clean, but like his foot's kind of gross looking right here. What's Tom's OnlyFans? Tom, do you have something to tell me? Tom, stop looking. It's just Noah coming back in with food. It's fine. Also, Tom, what is your OnlyFans? Tell me more. New band, Seven Torture release. Seven's Torture release. He's way too curious about what's happening in the other room. All right. We are at 2 minutes left. I'm going to believe in the goodness of humanity and that you guys will release me so I can eat food. If you don't, you're about to have an ASMR video of me eating. Tom, you can't leave. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going, bud? Oh my gosh, he abandoned us. All right, my bad. Well, in the interest of the fact that this is finally ending, I think. I adore you all. You're amazing. Thank you for being here. I can't believe that my son would abandon me in my time of need in that way. But yeah, stream must be over because Tom Bombadil has left the building. I'm so sorry, everyone. I know you're not actually here for me. I know you've just been hoping to see cute little cat butt this whole time. But all right, we have 40 seconds remaining. I'm not going to count down because then I'll go back to 10 minutes and I'll start sobbing on stream. It would be really funny if like we get down to 1 second, it goes to 10 minutes, and then my dad's in the chat and he's like, "Hey, buddy, I came to back your thing." That would tickle me. 10 minutes left. You monsters. You monsters. Who did this to me? Why do you make me suffer so? Wait. Someone added a single dollar. I saw that. Wait a minute. We went from $77,800 to $77,801. Which of you monsters added a single dollar to your pledge? I love you. I hate you. I'm gonna like cry and hold myself. That means that we are officially entering the part of the stream where I eat a burger live on stream. I know that it's all you've ever wanted. It's all you've ever needed. But I am allowed to eat a dinner. It's cheeseburger time. If my roommates bring me the burger. I know they can hear me talking and hear myself. But wait a minute. I'm not mad that the timer reset. I'm mad that we had a beautiful number with zeros at the end and someone added 1. The Misery Tarot final hour 4-hour stream. It's at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you. We don't go halfway in this household. The only thing I request is that if you're gonna keep me here, the last number has to be a multiple of 5 or zeros. I just $1. Who did this? Who did such a thing? This is like watching someone adjust the volume on the TV and end it on like 32. And you're like, no, just go to 30 or 35. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Yes, please. Ooh, I just got called my lord. You don't want to be on the camera?
No, not
Okay, well, I love you. Bye. Look. I am a food influencer now. I know, you're all jealous because I have fries. Oh my god, food. You know what I could be doing? I could just like start playing the Alley Man podcast. Salem, we have been at this for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's all right if you like back out. It's all right. Alley Man podcast. I'll have to change the stream audio. Right. I know how things work. I say not entirely certain how anything works. Oh, can I change this while we're streaming? I don't actually see any options to do that on just this. If I share the tab. I don't know how to do this. I'm not smart enough. I'm just so silly and dumb. You don't think you ate? Leia. You should have some food. Sam, if it makes you feel any better, I also want to have my hands on it. Steak fries. I mean, if I share this tab, you guys tell me. Cast. Episode 1. Enter Dr. Ala Okoye. And I see it. It's doing audio. Is that too loud? Nadine's right.
Welcome to Modern Mythologies. I am Dr. Ala Okoye, religious studies professor and cultural anthropologist, and author of Untold Streets, an urban folklore compendium now in its second edition with Silver Street Books. On this podcast, we explore modern folklore in the urban environment. Last week, we concluded the Mothchild debate, and I firmly believe that it is nothing more than one of many modern takes on the vampire myth. What did I say last time? The Mothchild is just the vampire mythology brought against the modern urban landscape. I know this is contentious for many of you, as some of you have been very vocal proponents for the myth. But I think we've taken the discussion as far as it can be taken with all the Reddit posts. Appreciate the help from the moderators of the Urban Folk Reddit board. And of course, from all the sources and thoughts people send to me via email. Please remember to send emails to me at profokoye@modernmyth.live, not my university email. They have finally just outright asked that I stop plugging the university in the podcast. We have flooded their servers with nonsense, or so they are calling it. Today, I want to pivot to a new topic. Our discussion of the gremlins lasted barely a week. The Moth Children vampire myth, 3 or so. I think it was 3. 3 and a few days. But the whole time I've been pressed with constant requests for this other urban myth, the Aliman myth. I'll admit I hadn't heard much on this one until people sent it to me. But now that I'm digging into all the links and Instagram instas, the Instagram pictures you've sent me and the videos. Yes, I saw somewhere videos and not just bad pictures. I got that. From all the comments on the latest podcast. I'm sorry. The vampire video from the Moth Children segment was really obviously edited, so I'm not going to go back to that topic just to apologize for that. But yes, now that I've started reading about this phenomenon, it really is everywhere. It reminds me a lot of the Men in Black myth, right? It's vague enough that, sure, it gets around and can apply to many locations. Most of the best myths are those ones that are vague with deep.
I think we're actually ending. So I was like, hold on, we take a break. But also, that podcast is freely available on YouTube and Spotify and anywhere else you get your podcast. So if you've ever wanted to listen to a cool story I wrote, you should go listen to it. Oh, wait. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It happened. We actually ended. Who would have guessed? Well, good work, everyone. You kept me here for a long time. I guess I get released now. So we did it. Whoever it is who put us $1 up did like put us $1 back down, which I think is so thoughtful. Thank you for giving me a nice clean zero at the end of the amount raised. It's gonna like really make my brain happy. Well, thank you so much for joining me. I think I have it set to go to 9:30. Yeah, so we have 3 more minutes, which I think is delightful. I'm just gonna kind of let the Alley Man podcast play us out until it kicks us off. So thank you so much for being here, y'all. Seriously, that was super delightful. I will figure out what the finances look like and I will share it in the update tomorrow. So congrats to us and enjoy In Yang's beautiful, beautiful voice as he tells us more about the Alley Man myth.
Details and paint a general picture. The collective delusion can apply its symbology on anyone, especially this one. The alley man is a homeless-looking man who runs scams in the alley. I mean, at its base level, this plays directly into any busker you want it to, I would think. If you live in a city of any sizable nature, you can imagine specific homeless people who you see on your morning commutes right now. Now apply the Aliman template to them, and it likely fits. That's why I ignored these requests at the start, because I only did a surface level dive into who this folktale was. Then I wrapped up the Moth Children episodes and decided I should take a deeper look at this to at least dismiss it with some more certainty. Then, yes, I saw the Instagram story, the video on Instagram from Sour Flowers in May. I feel like your calls for me to cover the Aliman should have started with the tarot angle. I have long been interested in covering modern psychics and tarot readers and commercialized angles of voodoo and the like, especially in big cities. and how the urban environment informs their setups and sales pitches. And this at least scratches that itch a little. So, all right, here we go. I may regret this. But I need you all to begin sending in your tips and thoughts on the Aliman phenomenon to me for next week's episode. Sorry, still getting over the cold a little from last week. So, let's jump in, right? So, Sour Flowers in May posted this video a couple months ago here in town. She's on the street, looks to be somewhere in North Downtown. I think I recognize one of those store signs, but the video is a little choppy. Now, I know people edit these videos a lot on Instagram, right? You can tell some things are done to the audio in here, but let's just listen to the video. I'll try to let you know what happens that seems relevant in the video. And I was informed by my niece that this is a longer video than is allowed on Instagram, so it must have been a live video. You can see in the recording I'm watching on YouTube that it was a screen recording of the Instagram video, but the quality still looks good, or overall passable. So I'm just going to have the audio playing here, and I'll pause it if I need to mention things or comment. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, there's that beer. The beer Stein sign. I think I know that bar. She's on the street, camera aimed at herself. Pretty white girl, maybe 24 or so.
Hey, Sour Patch Kiddos. So today, I wanted to bask in the sunshine, but wouldn't you know it, we've got, ta-da, the good old lake winds, making being outside the worst. City living, baby.
Here, she is doing her normal Instagram live blogging thing, talking to her followers. Sour Patch Kids is most definitely copyrighted, so I have to imagine her following isn't that big. No takedown requests on her media just yet. I have to at least make fun of myself for that mistake a few months ago. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just go to the Reddit. People are still making memes of it to harass me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. I'm making a video right now.
Here is where it gets relevant to our interests. On screen, we have Sour Flowers approaching an alley where a man has set up some cardboard boxes. The classic setup for running alley scams, so you can knock them down and get out of there before you could be caught. You don't want to be taking down a folding table to run away with it if you're doing something you know is going to get people angry.
Yeah, you're live to 1,200 people right now. Say hi, alley guy.
Alley guy. Here, the audio of the street glitches a little, which is strange. I assumed editing on her part, but it's hard to say.
Oh no, don't be shy. Okay. Hi, Sour Patches. Listen, since we don't get any nice time in the sun today, you instead get a perfect view of city life with alleyway scam artists. That was mean. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to be your favorite person today. You ready? I'm going to actually play along. Okay, let's go.
For 17 cents, I will share your fate.
Oh, what? No, find the ball under the cup thing today?
You can't see it, but here the man shakes his head for no. But there are cups on the cardboard box, so he was clearly running that exact game.
Who even carries change, honestly? Well, actually...
She is holding it up here for the camera.
No
a dime,
way.
a nickel,
Here,
and 2 pennies.
I have
17 cents exactly, which I've seen in a few spots about the Aliman now, though it's hard to say if it came before or after this video. And I agree with Malecho over on Reddit. 17 cents seems so specific and odd. And here, I'm going to go back. She handed the money over, and right when she does, the background noise quiets down almost to 15, an imperceptible 15, level. You can't hear the cars 17. Or street anymore. people
I
passing,
exactly
etc.
got it in my pocket.
Here,
Yeah, no, I
here
bought
it
that
is.
muffin with a 5 earlier, so I guess I had to change.
I have to assume she edited
It's
it for that,
sweet.
but it's so noticeable when you look for it.
Well, that's quite a deck of cards. Are you playing like poker?
The deck he is holding is obviously too big to be a playing card deck, but it's also so mismatched. It's hard to share in voice like this, but look up the video. The majority of cards are tarot-sized, I'd say, but they have all different backs and are in a variety of sizes and finishes. Some look so old, while others look like new plastic. That one there looks so old and worn, it hardly has any of its original edges left. Let me pause it. Yes, that one looks like a receipt. Quite a thrifty fortune teller, Miss Aliman. Thrifty indeed. I'd estimate something like 200 or 300 cards in the deck, but he is shuffling through it so quickly and with ease. He must have practiced. Not clear how you'd shuffle a receipt as though it were a card, though.
Yes, it is like poker.
Okay. All right, sweet. What are the rules?
The cards will tell us.
Oh.
There, she sounded like she didn't like what she was smelling. And the way the camera shifts suggests she is drawing back a little. I suppose that might be fair. He doesn't look that well groomed, to say the least. He's a plain-looking white man, probably in his 30s, but aged to his 40s by grime. Long beard, some greasy brown hair under a beanie or a hat. Fingerless gloves. He almost... Wait. Honestly, after reading Flowers for Trinitron's post on the Reddit, I can't stop thinking about him pretending to be a homeless man. Yes, I am aware homeless people do not have great variety of options for looks to stay warm in a cold city like ours, nor the money. But this almost seems like a perfect caricature of a homeless man. I'm not saying he's an actor for certain, but I'll let it continue.
Okay, so you guys are watching. He's dealing me a hand. But I don't think. Wait, are you supposed to be seeing my cards? That seems wrong.
He is. He's laying out a simple tarot spread with 5 cards. Though even paused, I can't recognize almost any of the cards. They seem to be abnormal.
First is the hole, then the morning death.
Oh my god.
She is gasping here because she had lost her father a few months before this video. I suppose even without a description, it's obvious to her what it's about. But she is decently internet popular or famous, so even if this is a real video and not her fabrication, the alley artist might just be playing an easy mark.
The 8 of Rods. You have limited time.
For what?
The 5 of Mirrors. And
Is that a receipt?
It is
It
the
is.
receipt I saw him shuffling.
it's for you.
Wait, is that? Oh my god, I forgot about that coffee shop. Holy shit, it's been like.
It's still open for another hour.
Here, she pauses while aiming the phone at the alley man. She seems lost for words for a
I haven't
second.
been there in years.
But when she speaks next, she sounds like she's tearing up, right? She explains in a moment.
Thank you.
She's walking out of the alley now, just like that. With all the hype, I'd expected something more when I first watched it, but she leaves. I'll talk over this part as she's just walking a few blocks down to the coffee shop. First impressions just of that is that. See, the audio again. As soon as she left the reading, the world pops back into place with the audio. But just of that meeting and encounter, fairly normal. I haven't been harassed by Bosca to have my fortune told, certainly. And the deck looked interesting. People have already done their best to reverse engineer the deck based on what is visible in the video, picking out cards from various decks that are out there that you can buy. That kind of analysis is available on YouTube, and there's a little craze about the deck, but nothing is too strange about it. Let me jump forward a little. Here.
That was just so strange. Like, So like I used to come here when I was younger with with my dad. So he was always like working. You know, he had like his little BlackBerry phone thing or whatever, and like he was always typing on that like tiny keyboard over his coffee, and I'd be bored, so he'd get me like, yeah, like a scone or a Danish or something.
She's stepping up to order.
Can I do? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Can I get? There's like a large black coffee with like
Large black
a
coffee.
pump of caramel sauce.
All right.
Yeah.
Got it.
Can I get? Oh, I love your strawberry pecan muffins.
Yeah, me
Can
too.
I get one of those? And can I get like one of those little coffee cake squares?
Yeah, this one here. Your name?
It's Kaylee. For here, thank you.
Thank you.
Wait, what my comments say? Are you shutting down tomorrow?
We are, honestly.
No.
Yeah, it sucks for me.
Holy shit. Well, it's a good thing I came today.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Jump forward, because here she pays and she's just waiting and waxing poetic about how strange it is to be here again. She hasn't been here on her own before.
I never really liked.
She's only ever been here with her father.
Yeah, so he got.
She picks at a muffin and eats a bit, but she doesn't eat the coffee cake. Then she gets her drink.
No.
And here,
I'm like, all because of
I'll
Rio
let
and
her explain the rest.
It's trashy receipt, right? Like life is so strange.
She holds the receipts up to the camera here, and we get to see it clearly for the first time.
Honestly, tell me about a bigger coincidence.
She's taking a bite of the coffee cake.
No, it's honestly not that bad.
Then she turns the camera to be front-facing and does a cute smile. And
Okay,
here.
Kira Draws is asking, isn't Alan your dad's name?
Here she starts reading the chat room or the comments as they're coming in on her video.
OMG. Oh my god, what? Yes, Alan is my father's name. Look at the receipt.
Here she lifts the receipt up and begins scanning it.
Okay,
Then
Alan was the name given on this receipt, and it's the exact order that I have on the table. Guys, no, I'm not even... Y'all, this is the exact order I ordered that is in front of me right now on this table. Look at it. No. Look at it.
Here she sporadically shows the receipts and then turns it back to the table
coffee,
and then to herself to read it here.
Caramel, one strawberry pecan muffin.
It's easier to see the receipt earlier in the video,
It's my dad's
but it
name,
does
like,
really match.
You know, when you give the name for your order, it says it here in big all caps, Alan. Look at the date. What about the date?
Here, Sour Flowers drops her phone on the table, but we can still see her in the bottom of the frame, and she's covering her mouth as she looks at the receipt. I'll skip the suspense here. The date on the receipt is the day her father died. It was 5:43 a.m. the day he died. He passed of a heart attack later that day at his place of work. That is one of the few things about the video that gives me pause, right? I hate to call her out for lying and setting this up just for clout or fame or views or what have you, especially about her father's death. But it's hard to believe a man in an alley would have the receipt from her father's likely final purchase before his death. Some people have called her out for being a liar about the muffin, saying if he was eating alone and she wasn't with him, why did he order the muffin? But she claims he must have bought it to bring home to her, but he died at work.
All right, friends. Thank you so much for being here, for hanging out. It's been a while. just nearing 5 hours. Cammy Cat, thank you for the nice words. That's very sweet of you. I'm very, very proud of the Alleyman's Tarot Guide, and I've heard from so many people that it's a really nice, easy way to get into tarot. So I think that's really awesome to hear. So thank you for complimenting the uniqueness, and thank you, Cammy Cat and Panda Puppy and Alan, everyone who's been here. Kimber's been here. Yeah, I know there's still 7 of you in here. It was a great time. I hope that any of you who haven't heard the Alley Man podcast were like, ooh, I'll have to go listen to that. But I'm betting the 7 of you who have been here this whole time know all about it because you already listened to it. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm going to go drink something fun and play a video game or two and then conk out and go to bed because it has been a long time. Longer than I ever expected. Yes, Pandora Puppy, I love that. And you're not terrible. Please listen to the podcast. It's delightful. It's weird. It's got twists. We love a twist. I will gladly give Tom pets for you if I figure out where he went. He abandoned me in my time of need. Typical. All right, friends. That is all for tonight. Enjoy the evening. See you in an update tomorrow. Night, y'all. Boop.